Good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if I sound okay audio-wise, if you don't mind hitting that number one, that is helpful. I think, as far as I can tell, I should sound okay audio-wise, but just to be safe, hit that number one. I know sometimes we have little mic issues. Kevin, Joy, Maddie, Kyle, Ty, HD, Todd, Brian, Greg. All right, thank you, everybody. And good morning to all of you. There we go. Jimmy Jean, Akaro, YouTube, thank you. All right, perfect. Well, then I can be confident that we are all good to go in that regard. So let's get this party started here. Well, good morning, everybody. It is December 23rd, Tuesday. The year is 2025. Hopefully, everybody is off to a good start to the day. This morning, had some good action, I thought. A little frustrating for me, but ultimately turned out just fine. Hey, Gray Beard, who likes sailing. But, yeah, hopefully you are all off, like I said, to a solid start. Not necessarily a green start, but a start filled with some good habits, some good trade management. Friendly reminder, if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. It does help, and it doesn't maybe seem like a lot, but it does actually make a surprisingly difference. So, yeah, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, hit that like button. If you've never been here before, welcome. Truly, great to have you. No need to hit the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit the like button. And I just got a message in. Okay. All right. What else? There's something else. Oh, yeah. How's everybody's days going? Wow, only 8. Oh, there we go. Okay, there is the likes coming in. Hey, little Lukey. Bill, thank you. Sokol, good morning. How are all yours days going so far? Green, red, terrible, fantastic. Blew up an account, passed an account, qualified for a payout. Currently at the Lambo dealership. Kevin is green, Joy is green, Akaro is flat, little Lukey. Or Luckeye, maybe. Little Luckeye, green. Okay. Green so far. Yeah, I actually caught today's trade on I was recording. So if you're not familiar, on my channel, I do have a live trading where I record my, where I have some recordings of myself trading in the morning. And today was one of those mornings where I caught it. And you'll see that I had done this, somewhere very similar. I had clicked there and I had the cursor over buy. And then when I hit to get the recording software started, it made the move up through there. Again, you don't have to believe me. Just keep an eye out for that when that video goes. But yeah, I was originally trying to buy there. And I did chase, but I felt confident in the momentum. And to be fair, I was correct. But I ended up buying, I think, on the breakout this area here, because it just kept going and it was smooth. There was like no pullbacks. So eventually, got the long here, and I don't know. I took maybe 10 points from it, and then like I said, I left a lot on the table because that momentum just kept going. So that is where that came from. And then this was, I think, 3 trades. So this is MNQ down here. I know I bought the pullback somewhere right around here, and I built a little bit of size and then got a bounce. I don't remember where the other ones were, but that is pretty much how my morning was. And I want to be clear, I'm not saying that had I gotten that order filled right there, I would have played it perfectly for, the almost, 80-point move. I'm not saying I would have captured all 80 points, but I would have, had I gotten there, I would have probably, it would have been even bigger. But you know what, I'm not going to complain. But that is essentially how my day went. What time stamp is it? Okay, at the 5-minute. Because if people are wondering, hey, Clay, how'd your day go? We can tell them now. Scroll back to like the 3-minute mark. And there you go. Today's day's been explained. Hey, it's Zooks. Somebody was asking about you yesterday, Zooks. I don't remember who it was, but yeah, you came up and they're asking, hey, how's Zooks? Oh, I don't remember who brought it up, but people were wondering, how do you like the 50K account? Hey, Maddie Futures, good to see ya. Evan, good morning. Hey, Evil Shaddix, good to see ya. Patrick, hello. Just passed 50K exam about 10 minutes ago. Good job. So yeah, and I'm also curious, how do you like the 50K? Because I know you'd been doing 25Ks. Well, that's great. That's great. I appreciate. So the history with Zooks is whenever people show up and tell me like, "Hey, go long or do this or do that," I always respond with, "Hey, if you're willing to buy me an account, I will name the account after you, and I'll do whatever you tell me to do." And Zook was like, "Okay, deal." He was usually people, they curl up. They're like, But Zook was like, "Okay." And he actually did. He bought a 50K account, but we learned that through Take Profit Trader, if you buy an account, you just can't transfer it to somebody else. So at the end of the, long story short, he just kept the 50K account, but he had never done a 50K account. But to now see that he has actually passed, that's awesome. So I'm quite glad that worked out the way that it did, because I'd much rather have you with the account. So that's great. That's great. Congrats. I enjoy your trading videos on YouTube. Thanks, Maddie. But yeah, Zooks, if you got a moment, would love to hear your thoughts on the 50K compared to, like I said, the 25Ks, which you had been doing. And we'll see how the day plays out. Right now, I'm not totally sure what I think about the action. It seems strong, but. And if this is some sort of kind of wider range here, so if this is the top and this is the bottom, I mean, that's plenty of a range to make money from. So, but if that's actually what's going on, then yeah, we do have some more upside until the theoretical top of the channel up there. Oh yeah, Zach, thank you. It was Zach that asked about you yesterday. Yes. So yeah, Zach cares about you, Zooks. He definitely cares about you. And then my wife also, she thought of some new things. She told me, she's like, I had some more things that I had thought of. I'm like, okay, well, maybe we can do Ask Abby Part 2. So I don't know, maybe today at some point, Ask Abby Part 2 will be back for anybody that witnessed that. Hey, Elusive Lens, good morning. I don't know, I might take a swing at it. Try to play a breakout. I will. I'll buy right there. I got plenty of green on the day that I can work with. So if I give some back, I'll be perfectly happy with it. So from a macro risk management, looking down here, same account, plenty of green on the day. So from a micro risk management standpoint, I know I can take some risks. All right, so I am filled. We'll see if this is indeed the start of more of a breakout. Or else if I just got suckered in for a break. But I am officially long. Blue line is my entry, looking to play like a bull flag. Not gonna lie, this is a little bit of an anticlimactic move from what I was thinking. I'm obviously still giving it a chance, but in my mind, it was going to get moving a little quicker, but maybe my patience. All right, so it'd be great if I could at least get that first target hit. But I am starting to question this decision at this point. But like I said, you have to remember that not every breakout is going to go 40 points in your favor within 2 seconds. But I thought that one consolidated enough where if it did make the move, it'd be kind of time and ready to go. But man, it's kind of just putzing up here, not doing a whole lot. So trying to be patient and at least get that first target, which is very, very, very conservative. Oh, come on. Don't hit the target and not fill me. Come on. Thank you. All right, so still not out of the woods yet. Still could be a losing trade. But at least I got one target hit. At this point, I'm going to keep very tight leash. There's my stop right there. So either this thing is breaking out right now, or I can always, readjust. So could still be a losing trade. It'll be a very modest losing trade, but a losing trade nonetheless if I get stopped out. And I'm about to get stopped out. But hey, if this thing wants to make another push up, I'll take it. We'll do that. So now if I take a losing trade on it, it'll be even more modest because now it'll only be on 3 contracts because I just took another one out. So there we go. So very, very, very minimal loss now if I do take a loss on it. Because like I said, I'm now down to 3 contracts. But just in case this thing does some sort of crazy spike, I better throw another one out there just in case. Not that I think it's going to spike up there. But sometimes, especially on days like today, it can kind of snap out of nowhere. So just throw some orders up there just in case something like that were to happen. But yeah, let's see if this thing wants to, it has broken out. So no, it's now more a question not necessarily of can it break out, but can this breakout get continuation? So that is the question on the table. So like I said, still could be a losing trade, I think. But if it is a losing trade, very, very modest. Sorry about trades that are... All right, interesting, Zooks. Appreciate you sharing. I opened 5 contracts during my evals. It still shows active with no breach. What do you mean you opened 5 contracts? You got Ahmed. You got to be a little bit more specific. I guess I'm not quite sure why you think opening 5 contracts would breach something. Oh, okay, yeah, you're okay. I assumed you're talking about take profit trader. Again, I am long right now. Entry point is the blue line, so I don't know. I'm thinking about just, let's do this now. Whoops. All right, there we go. So took off another one as this one continues to putz around. Still have 2. In fact, at this point, I'm going to put my order into slightly the green now. So this will officially be a green trade. I'm going to get rid of that one now. And we'll just see if this thing wants to keep creeping up towards that next red line. And whoop, there you go. Stopped out. All right. Bro. Good try, Nathan. Good try. Oh, I don't know about, yeah. Ahmed, why? This is the problem. This is the problem. People go outside to take profit trader. Then they're like, well, what about this? What about that? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You didn't listen, brother. I'm noob. Yeah, exactly. And as a noob, that's what we always say around here, beginner. I mean, the slide over and over again. Take profit trader. Take profit trader. If you are a beginner, take profit trader. And now you're all confused as a beginner because you did not go with the beginner prop firm. Oh, what a... Well done, market. Oh, my goodness. Well done. I am your fiddle. You just totally played me like a fiddle on that one. Congrats. Congrats, market. You win. I lose. Granted, I still made money, but... Came down to... well... That is how the cookie crumbles at times, but it is what it is. Well, back to the drawing board. This is an area that, if anything, I'm thinking short. I mean, you can see right here, rejected the price. Not a perfect rejection, quite a few fake breakouts, but this general area here, right around, we'll call it 740-ish. Certainly has a track record of behaving as resistance, so I don't have any interest in getting long up around here. So at this point, we'll kind of have to sit back and see how it wants to continue to develop. You're selling it? All right. Brian's going to get short up around there. I mean, it's a pretty straightforward short. I mean, if you're getting short up around here, I would assume the stop is just up over those highs, so you can have a pretty well-defined risk control. You make any trade, Jim? Any trades for Jim? Yeah, exactly. Waiting and waiting. And sometimes wait. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see what that 40. Yeah, I'll try a short up here. There we go. Okay, looking to get short at the red line. Stop will be the green line. Playing first descendant while paying attention to your setup. What's first descendant? Is that a game? Is that a game? Ahmed, dude, it sounds, if I'm understanding right, you're playing with so much fire right now. It is ridiculous. You're new to all this. You're copy trading, and you're with a firm where you don't even understand what's going on. Ahmed, with all due respect, I don't know if you're making the best decisions right now. But to be fair, maybe I'm not understanding what's going on. But if Nathan's right, you are currently copy trading. Hello, DL Bach. Okay, you're not copy trading. Well, that makes me feel better, Ahmed. Dara. It seems so obvious now in hindsight. Why? Why did I put my order to get to my entry up here? Why didn't I have my entry just right at that level right there? That would have been pristine. Did you get in, Brian? Also obvious in hindsight. Hey, good morning, Muhammad. All right, well, never mind on that one, it seems, at this point. You got 2 at 7. Well, why don't you tell me your entry point? Dang, you almost nailed the top. Come on, Brian, just tell me your trades. I want to say, oh my goodness, yeah, you basically nailed the top. It went slightly above. Hey, patient, where you been? And everyone been looking in the background last week or so. Have a lot going on with my parents when it's hard. Okay, well, hopefully, yeah, totally understandable. Hopefully they get, well, so I'm going to trade and chat, but I'm here. Hey, thank you. Appreciate you swinging by, patient. I was thinking, I'm like, I haven't seen Patient Trader in a while, but there we go. Hey, good morning, Todd. All right, maybe I get another chance at it. I don't know. Brian, he's more of a not a scalper, so I don't know if he's scalped out or not. Are you still in, Brian? All right, I'll throw my order back in there. So entry, red line, stop loss, green line. You're holding? Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right, maybe I'm this is kind of ridiculous. That is a beautiful candle at the over and at this pink line here. If this thing just gets tossed to the side, that's kind of crazy. But to be fair on the the 5 minute does have a pretty methodical upwards move to it. So I don't want to miss the entry point here. If I am filled, this red line will turn blue. All right, looking like maybe a chance. And I am... How did I not get filled there? Oh my goodness, come on now. And I'm going to go up a little bit now more. What? Come on now. What is this? All right, so at this point, I'm just looking to play a double top now. My entry is essentially at the white line. The white line is the high of the day. RKLB. Okay. I hope you're not day trading RKLB, man. That's a waste of capital, waste of time, taking on too much risk. There are better ways than day trading stocks, especially stocks like RKLB, which, if off the top of my head, that's a relatively expensive stock too. All right, looking to play a potential double top here. Entry is the red line. Stop is the green line. Where's your stop at, Brian? Yeah, that's a crazy candle. that just got kind of knocked out of the way. Caught RKLB. What's it at right now? Clay making profits every day. Yep, every single day. I never have losing trades. Yep, no losing trades ever. That's right. I know for any of you that have been here for many months now, I know. You can attest, you've never seen me lose trades. You've never seen me blow it. You've never seen any of that, for sure. I am the only flawless trader in the world. Yeah, always green. Like, what is red? I don't even understand what red is. Like, I didn't know it was possible to be red as a trader. Like, what is this red you speak of? What is this? How do you say the word lose? Lose-in? Is that how you say? Yeah, I don't even know how to say it. What are you guys talking about? I'm gonna have to get out my dictionary. To have a low sing trade? Is that how you say that word? Low sing? A low sing trade. I'm not sure what that is. Ashwin, did you get set up? Are you all set up now in the prop firm space? Are you still you better not be still trading stocks. I did. Good job. Have you made any trades yet? Low Sing Sun. Yeah, something. I don't know. I don't know what these words are speaking of. Man, I don't know if I still want to try a double top. I mean, that was kind of the pullback move right there, but I did a couple break even. What do you think? They move pretty good, don't they? So markets close at 1 p.m. on Wednesday. Correct. Hey, Ace. Yeah, the markets close tomorrow. I thought it was 1:15. Maybe it's 1. Either way, I'm not really that concerned because I will not be around. I will be driving to Ohio tomorrow with my family. So we got about an 8-ish hour drive tomorrow to the great state of Ohio. Ohio. And then we'll spend some time there. Then up to Michigan we go to visit my wife's family. So yeah, but yes, I will no stream tomorrow, no stream on Christmas, and then I'll be back on Friday, streaming from the state of Ohio. All right, maybe an entry here. Again, red line is my entry, green line is my stop, looking to play a double top. But this thing has been a pain trying to get filled. If you were here, I tried to get filled several times here, and it kept like tapping my entry and then would pull back. We're about in Michigan, Grand Rapids area. So the west side of the state. I did learn that when most outsiders, when they hear Michigan, they think Detroit. And they think like M&M is everywhere. Like just like when people think of, you say Iowa to somebody, they're like, oh, corn. Like that's all it is corn. I've learned that when outsiders if you say Michigan, you're like, oh, Detroit. Like the whole thing is Detroit. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think if a lot of you would probably confirm that when you hear Michigan, you'll default to, Eminem, Kid Rock, and Detroit. See what I mean? This is like what's happened now again. Now, this one wasn't as close, but a couple other ones would get so close to my entry points, and it just quite won't fill me. Yeah, no, exactly. New York, yeah. Somebody says New York, you're like, oh, New York City. You don't think about the fact that, yeah, of the greater area, yeah. Well, it doesn't help. It doesn't help that there's a city called New York City, right? So if you say New York, like you almost, and given New York is such a big state, you also you have to ask for that clarification. Right? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe people outside of Iowa think think of pigs. I always thought of Iowa as just like corn. Like that's it. That's the only thing in Iowa is corn. Oh, Alfonso, trading futures on your Webull account. Some people, they just okay. But at least Alfonso, you are doing some prop trading. That's good. My wife here is Michigan, and she thinks Dr. Pole. He is a vet for both large and small animals with the show on cable somewhere. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Makes sense. It makes sense. All right, I'm going to delete that order out. Oh, so close to the double top, but now so far away, which, once again, the learning lesson here is why broad statement trading is just not, can be very deceiving. Because from a broad statement standpoint, I was right. It came up here, it double topped. It's now pulling back some, so plenty room here to have a winning trade. But notice I'm not making any money from it. Why? Well, because a broad statement is not good enough. It's all about the details. The detail that I got wrong was the entry point. My entry point was oh so close, yet oh so far away to getting filled. So although my broad statement, my broad idea was correct, double top, I'm not making money from it. So as a beginner, if you find yourself, saying, okay, I think this is going to be a double top. Oh, look, it was a double top. Therefore, I made money. That's a false. That's a false line of logic there. You are going to deceive yourself. You're going to think like, man, this is easy. I said it'd go up. I said it'd go down. I said it'd be a double top. And, well, no, because you got to get the details. The details matter a whole lot. Hey, if you're enjoying, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that'd be great. We're not even at 50 right now. I'm a little worried. Yesterday, we hit over 400 likes, a new record. And now today, we're not even at 50 yet. I'm getting a little worried. So yes, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, it may not seem like a lot, but I assure you, hitting the like button, it really does help. So, hey, there we go, 63. All right, well, I'm now going into more so bullish mode, looking to buy the pullback here. I would like to see it pull back a little bit more, get closer to this green line right here, which is the 21 EMA. But did anybody catch that double top? Give me a 2 if you're actually short right now. Maybe you had a slightly different entry point than me. Did anybody actually get filled? As you guys saw, I was very close, but not close. Close is not good enough in trading. Oh, you got short. Oh, you just weathered the storm, Brian. HD, Bill, Graybeard, Joy, Sokol, Doji Dude. Oh, I like that name, Doji Dude. Scalped out 2, Zach, Alan. All right, cool. Well, I'll have to trade vicariously through all of you. Well done. Now to see all this action, that's frustrating. Oh, so close, yet oh, so far away. Good job, Brian. Brian weathered the storm. Again, now I am bullish, but still not bullish until the price at least gets down. I don't want to say it has to hit the 21 EMA, but it's got to get a little closer before I try along. Well, that's from the teacher standpoint, I like how that played out, because a great learning lesson about how broad statements are just don't mean anything. It's just not good enough. It's not reality. It's a deception. If you think you're a good trader based on broad statements, because it's all about the detail. So in the category of teaching, I'm glad that happened. But man, in the category of like my trading account, those ones sting. That's annoying. You only got 4 points. Well, I got 0 points. So there's that. Like I said, it doesn't necessarily have to hit the green line here, which again is a 21 EMA, but I'd certainly like it closer than what it is right now. Hey, 78. There we go. That's. I guess I just forgot to ask. So next milestone, 100 likes, but try to give it another. I don't know how often I should ask. Maybe every 30 minutes. Aim to ask. I'm not sure. Because asking does help, and people don't seem to get annoyed. But I don't want to annoy people. Asking every 2 minutes obviously would be super annoying. Every 10 minutes, probably still relatively annoying. Every 20 minutes, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes would be okay and not be annoying. I think every 30 minutes, though, like, people would understand. Just use your code to get my first... Let's go, Dragon! Been using funding for a while and decided... Cool! Well, thank you, Dragon, for feeding some kids. If you use code CLAY, you're feeding hungry children. So I appreciate that, Dragon. My kids will be able to eat this Christmas season because of you. Again, if you are new to the stream, I have 6 kids. I assure you they are hungry. Therefore, if you use code CLAY, you are feeding hungry children. Just cast a spell. If you don't like the video, you're gonna become red. Oh, okay, that's sad. No, I don't want to do that. I don't. That's like coercion or blackmail. I guess coercion, if I'm saying that word right, and blackmail are kind of one of the same. Okay, I'm thinking about a long here now. How long should I paper trade before I try a funded account? You should definitely be making money. Bare minimum, like if you can't even make money when you're paper trading, then you're definitely not going to make money when you're trading with any sort of skin in the game. But even if you're making money, in a demo, please realize that it's going to be way different when you go with any sort of skin in the game, because you're going to introduce and meet all the voices. But if you can't make money with no voices, you're certainly not going to make money with voices. So yeah, bare minimum, when you're paper trading and practicing, you better be able to at least make money. 6 kids. Well, I have. Well, I mean, I'm not. If you think birds are developed by what? If you think babies are delivered by pelicans or storks, ask your parents. Say, Mom and Dad, it's time for me, because this guy said that it's kind of fun. How soon before pro become? I think that's a case by case, elusive. So I think just keep trading and doing your thing. I'm one of 6 kids, so I know how. Hey, all right, Santonio, I like it. Or Santino, sorry. When you take your trip, does everyone in? Everybody fit. We are maxed out. So that is kind of like the form of birth control right now. Is do I want to get a van? Because if we have one more, like, we have to get a van. So, but yes, right now we are maxed out. There is no more seats left. My stork dropped me on my head. I think your stork dropped you down a set of stairs. Dude, minivan. I know. Everybody says, like, once you go, like, to a minivan, you don't go back. But I don't know, man. I think my ego's too big or something. So something's off. I've gone into donkey mode. Like, I'm so stubborn. I don't want to get a van. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure everybody's like, dude, they're so practical. You would love it. But it's just an ego problem, I guess. I drive a minivan that's older than I am, and I love it. I know. I don't know anybody that has gone the van route and then, like, complains. But I got ego issues. Good morning, chat. I'm in short from 721. Oh, okay. We'll take that, Boobo. Usually people show up and they're like, yeah, I got short up here. It's like, okay. But you're flat out saying that you got short down here, so you're actually underwater on it right now. Okay, Boobo, I can appreciate that. Just wait till you sit in one and drive it. You can drag race them. Well, I'm not really into drag. I'm not like an adrenaline junkie. But yeah, no, I don't want to sit in one, because that's why they want you to take it for the test drive. Okay, if this consolidates out some more, I'll look for a long backup through here, see if we can get a trend continuation. But I don't want to rush the point. The link said if it wants to consolidate out here. Had 600 loss yesterday from over leveraging on the funded. Ooh. Sorry to hear that, Boobo, but glad you're hanging in there. All right, RKO, long. I love this trade plans. That's some good stuff. Hey, player one from yesterday. I think yesterday was his first one. He thought my name was Dirt. Well, he called me Dirt. He's like, so do you like dirt or something? Why do you, And I'm like, no, man, that's my name. He's like, oh, so your parents named you after dirt? Yeah, they did. They did. It's not sexy to drive a van. That's Clay's big. Well, I mean, Zooks, no, that's not an issue. If I started to drive a van, it would become sexy to drive a van. I set the standard of sexy. Okay? Zooks, you better watch yourself and remember that, boy. Show me some respect. Things that are sexy are based off of the question, well, what is Clay Trader doing? Okay? You remember that. Show me some respect. Why are you yelling at everybody, Pure Tone? Why are you yelling that? No, that's fine. I'm just giving you a hard time, player one. That's fine. I love the confidence. I believe it. That's right. That's right. Watch his steps. Wow, what a nice move. Yeah, I wanted more consolidation before I was interested, as I explained, but that was clearly a wrong requirement on my part. I didn't need to wait for more. That's a nice move right there. Okay. I just so you know, Pure Tone, I'm not. I don't say this in a condescending way because I realize people across all age ranges are here. But when you're talking all caps like that, it's taken as like you're yelling. You're yelling all this stuff. Maybe you're just older. Your eyesight's not as good, so that helps, and that's fine. That's fine. Like I know I do a lot of kidding around here, but this is just truly a genuine FYI. In case you don't know, when things are all caps, it in the online space, it's taken as yelling. I believe it will go down. So are you putting on a trade, player one? If you believe it will go down, give us a trade. Give us an entry, a stop, and a target. I'm the same. I'm old as well. Okay, Pure Tone, there you go. Now I know you're not yelling at me. All right. So this remains an interesting level. The white line here denotes the high of the day. So if you're curious in that, all you got to do is go to here on Take Profit, on Tradeovate, click on price levels, and then you can choose which ones I want you to see. So they'd show you the middle price, they'll show you the last trade, the open price. I mean, but I just like the high and the low. So that is where that white line's coming from. So in other words, the price can never get above that white line. The white line will just move itself move higher. My long worked out, ended up taking profit. Good job, 8-cylinder. I don't know. So six kids, what do you drive? What do we have? A Ford Expedition? Yeah, Ford Expedition. I'm not a car person, so that's why I hesitate to even know what we drive. I don't really care too much about cars. Yeah, if it was a skid steer, well, I don't still even know that much about skid steers, but that is the goal. I know the obviously kind of joke for trading is the whole Lambo thing, and like cars, which is I don't have anything against people that like fancy cars. That's cool. Not my thing. I just not a car guy. If anything though, I'm like I want a skid steer. For me, it's easier to go bullish from RB range than short from the. Okay, yeah, which is fine, but. Like we were talking about, kind of like broad statements doesn't do a whole lot. So like when you say, I think it's going to go down, it's like, okay, well, how do you plan to make money from that statement? And that's where if you give an actual entry point, a stop. Oh, doggone. Whoa, this thing logged out a long time. Wow. Okay. So now I think it'll be, so here's my prediction. If my theory is true, the next trade I take, we're going to have the blinking blue line of annoyance. In fact, I kind of, let's put the theory to, let's put it to test right now. Let me just go with one here. Let me just buy. Yep, look at that. Theory, I'm pretty sure confirmed. So annoying. At least I know the fix at this point. There was a portion during the live stream where I did not know the fix, and we just have to put up with the blinking blue line of seizures. Okay, out there. All right, let me log out back. So if you're wondering, we'll turn this into a little commercial break here. If you want to support the live stream, there you go. There's for those of you that are in the prop firm space, there you go. That's how you can support the live stream. But if you are with Take Profit Trader and you get that blinking blue line, if you're on the web browser, you just got to, from my understanding, just refresh the page. I'm on the desktop, so I have to log totally out, which is why I'm just going off screen, because I got to now log back in, enter my credentials. So that is officially, well, I guess not officially. I need to look up more statistics within my experiment, but I'm pretty sure pretty sure that is what, for whatever reason, what generates the blinking blue line is if you have that where Tradeovate logs out and then back in again. All right, so let's. There we go. All right, so we should be all set from that regard. Hey, Casey, good morning. Do you read the charts better when it's going up or down? I mean, I think I prefer shorting, but I don't know if that means, I don't know if I prefer it just because, I don't know. I don't think so. Zooks, I don't know if I've ever been asked that before. Which congratulations. To have a novel question that I've never been asked before. I mean, that takes quite a bit for as long as I've been around. So, yeah, congrats in that regard. But, yeah, I think shorting is maybe a bit easier, but I don't know if that necessarily means that because I read the charts better. I just think the psychology of shorting makes it a little bit easier. Hey, thanks, patient. Do you think you have more green trades going long or short? I would think short. I mean, I try to do that, Ashwin. I mean, I do every nook and cranny. I don't do that, but I mean, I try to throw out some thoughts and stuff as I go. Hey, cat boy. I do better going long. Yeah. Stop, move to break even. Good job, RK. Double top pennant, just wondering. I see both. Yeah. At this point, you're right. It is, well, I don't know. Maybe this would technically be a triple top, but you're absolutely right. There is a bull pennant here for sure. I mean, you know, because this move was right down here. So there is the bull pennant. No doubt about that. But yeah, I think that the way to best explain that was you have the bull pennant. But a possible problem to the bull pennant getting continuation is there is the possible triple top. If we count that as top number one, top number two. So that would be, you know, a potential kind of dampener. Because there is a bull pennant. No doubt about that. But there is a but. And the but is, yeah, but right above the bull pennant is sitting a potential area of resistance. No, man. Cat boy. Dude. Take Profit Trader, man. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, brother. Too many people do this. They're like, oh, my problem is my prop firm. Let me go try another one. It's the same logic as, oh, my problem with not making money is maybe Forex isn't for me. Let me go do options. Oh, let me do stock. Or maybe it's you. Maybe it's your strategy. Maybe it's your risk management. In fact, odds are that is the issue. Now, I'm not saying that's you, but like I think a lot of people do that. Whoa, hey. That was a spike. That was a nasty spike. Oh my goodness. Hide the children, folks. Hide the women. What was that? Strategy hopping. Yep, all that sort of stuff. If we get a triple top, I will look for the long around. I love it. 8-cylinder. I like you explaining things all ahead of time. That's good stuff. How did you manage to get your touch-up trader? If you scroll back to about the 3-minute mark of the stream, I explain it. So touch-up trader, you gotta show up. You gotta know when I go live, brother. Do you have notifications turned on, touch-up trader? Max at 5 accounts, so I added. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's cool then, Catboy. That's good. Hopefully, Catboy. Do you use code Clay, Catboy? Hopefully so. You're one of my favorites. You have one of the greatest names here, Catboy. I have my notification. Okay. Thank you, Catboy. So were you not? You were not notified when I went live? That's worrisome. Is Catboy challenging Soy Boy? I don't know. That's a good question. They will have to answer that amongst themselves. Big fan of the get in a trade and start praying strategy. I mean, if it works. Eek, that's a nasty candle there. That's a worrisome candle that's got me gonna just sit back for a second. I am new to trading. I use Robinhood. This looks like a big difference. Yeah. As somebody that's new, I think the best way to, assuming you want to be a day trader, is to day trade futures through a prop firm. Because your issue right now is in Robinhood, all of your capital is at risk right now. But with prop firm trading, prop firm helps insulate your total capital. But in theory, with Robinhood, you know, if you have, you know, $3,000 in the account, you could lose $3,000 in a single trade. Whereas a prop firm, you would, you might lose the account, but in all actuality, the amount of money you lose from your capital would just be a couple hundred at most. What's a prop firm? It's what I'm trading in. Hey, it's Jennifer. Jennifer, without looking at the name. Jennifer, who was accused of being AI yesterday and then changed her photo 37 times and was confusing me. But Jennifer, is good to see you, Jennifer. Yeah. It's Jennifer. All right. Thank you, Catboy. I appreciate that. I watched all videos. Basically an account with money where the profit split with the account owner and you. Yeah, I mean, if you go to the link at the top of the screen, that'll explain. It'll take you to the website, that the prop firm that I use right here. And yeah, they have a good way of summarizing things, how it all works. But yeah, the main thing is just the risk control. I mean, I envision each account as a trade, and like all trades, they all have a stop loss. So like if you get a 50K account, your stop loss on that trade, quote unquote, is 102, right? Because if you go and lose 2,000, you're not going to lose 2,000 out of your pocket, but you did violate that rule, meaning they will take away the account. Meaning if you paid 102, well, then that's what you're losing. So like I said, the way I view prop firm trading is each account itself is a trade. What is the stop loss on that trade? Well, with the 150K account, the stop loss would be 216. And just as an FYI, this per month, that goes away after you've passed the test phase. So once you get your pro account, then there are no more monthly fees. So that's why I always say aim to pass within 1 month. That way you know for sure your stop loss on that trade is 216. I mean, you can get your stop loss down as low as 90 if you go with the 25K account. So that's kind of just the way I visualize the prop firm trading, is each account is a trade in and of itself. And then the goal is, well, let's see how much I can make from this trade. And I don't know if Brian's here right now, but Brian is making a trade where, on one account, AK1 trade, I don't know, he's up to what, like $7,000 now that this one trade has made him. So he's had a stop loss because, again, from Brian's standpoint, his stop loss on the 150K was 216. So to have a $216 stop loss, that was your risk, and now you're at like $7,000 in profit. That is a great trade. So again, I'm not saying that's how you need to visualize it, but over 7,000. But that is how I visualize prop firm trading. Is each account is a trade in and of itself, and like a normal trade, right? Whether you trade with your funds or something else, if you're in a trade, part of that trade, it should be at least, is going to be a stop loss, and then attached to that stop loss is going to be an amount. So, for example, I mean, if you're trading 500 shares of a stock and you're giving it a dollar stop loss, you now know that your risk is $500 on that individual trade. What? Air Bunny quotes. That's right. Because I can't go out here because I think I'll be outside of the purview of the camera. So I got to keep it tight. What prop firm am I using? Take Profit Trader. If you go to the link at the top, it'll take you to that prop firm. What is needed to pass and get pro account for again, like I said, if you just go to the website, it's all right there for you, right here. So for the 50K, you got to show that you can make 3,000, but don't lose 2,000. Again, take as long as you want to pass, but I always say aim to pass within 1 month, so you only pay that one time. The buying power of $100 is 50K. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of great things about a prop firm and just the amount you can make, right? Especially with copy trading and the leverage, blah, blah, blah. All that stuff is fine and good, but I argue because my argument is based upon the fact that the most important thing for trading is risk management. And based off how prop firms are set up, they're just a great way to manage risk. Because again, if you just review each account and then you look at the purchase price of that account as the stop loss for the trade, very, very minimal stop losses. I mean, coming from the world of trading stocks and options, I mean, I remember where, I mean, if I'm picking up, 300 shares of Tesla and I got to give Tesla $1 stop loss, well, right there on that trade individually, in and of itself, that's a $300 risk. Whereas here, I mean, you notice that the max for this right here is 216 risk, right, on that stop loss. So, I mean, I think you have a greater appreciation if you come from the world of stocks or options or whatever, where you know, like, okay, on this individual trade, I'm risking $400, $500, $600, depending on your account size. Some people are maybe risking $1,000, right? If you got 500 shares of something, and then you're going to give it a $2, per share stop loss, right there, you got $1,000. All right. Thinking about a long here, if it wants to come back up, well, at this point. Oh, okay. All right. Well, now I don't know if I want to buy if it comes all the way back up, because if my stop loss is going to have to be all the way down there, that's got me a little worried. Let's see. Let me get this mapped out, and then also for my visual sake. So let's see how it behaves around that yellow line. This yellow line has previously been support a couple of times. No guarantee, so I'm not saying it will be a support again, but an area where, for me at least, kind of got my attention. Keep an eye on it here. Where do we find notifications when you go live? I don't know how that works. I always assume, like, if you have notifications turned on your phone and there's like a push notification, it would just show up on your phone screen, for example. But like I said, that's just speculation on my part. Hit the bell. All right. So this is once again trying to head back up. So I'd be more interested down around this yellow line here. I don't know. Maybe a long is right there. Do you have a video on your page for studying price action and psychology? There's more to it than that. And I get it, you're a beginner, that's totally cool. But like, one of the things I've learned is you can tell people, and again, we all start off as beginners, so I don't say this in a disparaging way. Like, cool, welcome to the club. We've all started off there. But you can tell people are beginner when they're like, do you have a video for price action? As if price action can be understood in its totality from a video. Like, no, there's like lots and lots and lots of videos. Like, there's a lot that goes into studying price action and psychology. So, I mean, yeah. So I'm just trying to tell you, rework. I think your expectations right now are trading is maybe a little bit more straightforward than what it actually is. My opinion is do what works best for you. If doing all that stuff, which I have no idea what you're even talking about. Oh, maybe M15 you mean 15 minute. I've never seen it expressed that way. Yeah, my opinion is do what works for you. If you find that drinking soy milk every morning helps you to stay disciplined, then I think you better buy a lot of soy milk. Do what works best for you. What up? I was green yesterday and traded too long and blew one. Well, at least it was just a prop account. So no, to answer your question, I do not have a video on price action. Now, I do offer a YouTube channel with all sorts of videos. I do offer a mentorship program, but yes, trading will not be learned by watching a video or a couple videos. Yeah, Clay, but this video I'm watching is like 90 minutes long. My point still stands. Anybody here with a good amount of experience will assure you. No, if trading were only that easy, where you could find a nice 90-minute video on YouTube and then know how to trade. What level would you consider FJet long? Papa, this is the attitude that I operate under. I am not going to be arrogant enough to assume that I know your strategy better than you do. So I'm going to just go ahead and toss it back in your favor. What does your strategy say is the level that you would consider long for that, right? Because I'm operating under the premise that you know your strategy better than I do. So yeah, what does your strategy suggest? What does your strategy say you should consider for an FJet long? By the way, why are you trading FJet, man? Get away from stocks. Kick them. No more stocks. Why? Somebody else yesterday was talking about FJet. What is this like some little steaming turd that's making some action right now? No, that's... Oh, yeah. One of these that just... Oh, my goodness. So many people roasted. This is so not needed, folks. So just not needed. There's a nice move back upwards. How can I turn $10 into 10K? Take $10, use it as gas to drive over to Walmart, and then get a job at Walmart, and then beast mode it, and then get promoted to whatever the next level is, and then beast mode it some more, get another promotion, and then beast mode it some more, get another promotion, and then you'll probably be well over $10,000 at that point. Nice move there. Like I said, I mean, for those of you that are just logging on now, I was watching that yellow line, had it marked out there, was wanting this move to come down a little bit more, and then I was going to be interested, but again, a miscalculation on my part. Bro said get a job, and yeah, I mean... Thank you, Frank. Blew up second eval account this morning, up about 800. You mean second account in total or your second account today? I went long in gold and forgot about it. Well, I'm glad that one worked out. I don't know about we've all, but I think that's like a common rite of passage is forgetting about accounts, or not accounts, but forgetting about orders out there. And then you come back either like Jennifer here and you're saying, woohoo, or you're screaming because you're like, well, that didn't work out. Oh, total? Oh man, you're good then. Financial. You've only blown 2 prop accounts. No worries there. That's nothing. That's a drop in the bucket. What's the difference between futures and options trading? Futures do not have theta. I mean, very, very easily to prove mathematically why day trading options make 0 sense compared to futures. Why? Well, first off, futures move better than options anyways, but why deal with theta if you don't have to? Have you ever fell asleep with the trade placed? Yes, but unintentionally. Meaning I forgot that I had an order out there that got filled, and then I went to bed. So yeah, I mean, I fell asleep with the trade, but did I know? I did not. So no. So yes, I have done what you were asking, but I was not aware of it. A couple times it worked out very nicely. Other times it was not good. What's FATA? Theta? Yeah, theta is something that it makes day trading options very, very hard. Because the value of your contract starts to decrease as time goes by. That's what theta is in a nutshell. Not FATA, theta. So you buy a contract for, let's just say, and it's at $1. As time goes by, that dollar is going to all of a sudden go down to 98 cents. Even though it's still at the same level. No, there's been no price difference change, but it is eating away at the value. So that is how you end up with situations where a price could go sideways or a price could go slightly in your favor. But if enough time has passed, you would still lose money on the trade because theta has eaten away at some of the value. Hope no one buys options. Yes, exactly, Mike. But sadly, a lot of people do. That's true. Yeah, there is an element to that in just money in general too with inflation. No, the horses in the racehorses in the stable are just in the stable. They have not been activated at all. Long 753, stop 7. Ooh, I guess 3 points isn't a crazy stop today. Okay, I'll take that back. At first, I was like, man, a 3-point stop. That seems kind of tight. But on a day like today, fair enough, John. Zach, you want to be as close to the target as possible because think about it. Any amount over is irrelevant to you. So if you go over, let's say $50, well, that was $50 that you put yourself at risk because there was a time where you were over that amount, but you were not taking gains, which means you were at a risk of it potentially pulling back against you. So you want to get it as close to whatever the value is. Because anything above there doesn't do you any good, and it's technically speaking extra risk that you're taking on that trade. If that makes sense. Don't forget, yeah, exactly. Ugh. Hey, Simplistic, doing pretty good. Hopefully yourself. Yes, it does. All right, good. Gold, 5 minute at an interesting spot. For any of you gold traders, check it out. It is right at the purple line here, that 50 period moving average. So will it get rejected? Valid question to throw out there right now. Doing battle with a downsloping 50 period simple moving average. So for anybody that enjoys gold or trades gold, you might want to factor that in your decisions. Gringo, hello. Does anyone trade the Russell here? I think we have a couple, Anthony. I don't know about a whole lot, though. Options have time value. They offer choice to exercise in this fair value as expiration nears. Theta. Futures are obligations, so their price is based off another price. Why do I get the impression that's Chat GPT? Is futures called day trading instead of swing trading then? No. Day trading and swing trading are broad category styles, or broad category strategies, whatever you call them. You can day trade or swing trade both stocks or options, or Forex or crypto. I'm getting pretty antsy because this thing continues to refuse to. So just for reference sake, why I'm getting antsy is this move right here. I was looking to play a short off the previous high, and it got, if you're here, people saw it got so close to filling me. Did not. Rolled back over. Would have been a nice trade. And then here, here is where I wanted it to pull back a little bit more. Did not pull back enough. And now this move up. So now I'm getting very, very like, let's just get a trade on. Yes, I'm day trading. Correct. Sort of just want to get long here, but that's probably not, that's not really a good decision. Man, a beard's nice because I can like rub it and look all intelligent. Like, man, look at this guy. Look at this guy rubbing his beard. He's so intelligent. I wonder what he's thinking about right now. I notice that when you take a short position, it is usually bigger than a long position. I don't think that's true. As far as I'm aware, usually I don't know, maybe there's like a hidden habit that I'm not aware of, but I think it's always, for the most part, the same position size. Are you looking for a pullback and then a long? Yeah. I'd like this pullback a little bit more, but it doesn't really want to pull back much. Do you ever use a 9 EMA? I do not. I grow beards and know things. Exactly. London session is ending. Let's see what will happen. I mean, I'm not sure anything ever happens when the London session ends. I guess I don't know that. Maybe there going to be like a spike? Is there some sort of like well-known like careful when the London session ends because the markets can get a little crazy. See what I mean? It's just like, and I'm not. Now there's one thing if I'm like all like frustrated because I'm requiring this thing to pull like all the way back here. It's like, dude, that's kind of a big pullback you're requiring. But I'm not requiring any sort of crazy pullback. But even this one right here, I mean just a little bit more. Push my stop it to the green. Nice job. I captured gold down move today and gave up a lot on NQ. Ah, bummer. This market is like the market makers woke up this morning and they're like, okay, so that Clay dude, let's try to tilt him today. Let's just make things get close but not quite, and then go what he thought was going to happen. I find it very difficult to justify going long on a huge 150 point upswing that has happened the last few hours. I'm staying put for a reversal. Yeah. If your strategy suggests that you should, if your strategy suggests that you should find it very difficult for all that, more power to you. My strategy does not suggest the same thing, but I realize we're not trading the same strategy. Is NASDAQ what is common for trading? I mean, in the world of futures, you want good volume. Well, I mean, in anything that you're day trading, you want good volume. So yeah, the MNQ, the MES are good places to start in terms of good solid volume. I'm in the green. Make new highs. Lots of funded on that grind up. Every dip went back. Yeah, I can see that. There is very few opportunities. Volume and movement. I only trade micro Russell on RH since they offer free low too, but margin is higher. Well, yeah, that's your problem, Anthony. You got to stop using Robinhood. Why? So you got to stop using your own funds. That's such a good example. But the margin is higher. Yeah, with prop firms, you don't have to worry about any of the margin calculations. You don't have to worry. Not to mention, you are taking on more risk, Anthony, because with Robinhood, it's your funds. If you have a really bad day and you lose your mind, you go on tilt, that is all your funds at risk. with the prop firm, your accounts are at risk, sure, but when you've only paid a couple hundred at most for that account, then in all actuality, it's only a couple $100 at risk. So Anthony, I understand the whole point of the live stream is to make people aware of day trading futures in a prop firm. But like, I don't know, Anthony, if you are aware of prop firms and you're still using your own funds, the math suggests that, well, not the math, it tells that you are definitely taking on more risk than you actually need to. And you are not managing risk as efficiently as possible. But yeah, if you've never heard of prop firms, then hey, there you go. Today's the day you end risking your own capital. See, this is something where I was like, okay, can you at least pull back to the previous breakout point? And like, is that really all it's going to pull back? Like, we're not even close to the 21 EMA right now. Do you ever trade using NVA direct? No. And I'm going to try this real quick. Quick little scalp to the downside. See if this is maybe some sort of fake breakout. Clay, this seems kind of like a forced trade. Probably guilty, but like, good grief, I can't. In my defense, though, it's 5 MNQs. I'm plenty green on the day. So it's not like it's a total random trade. To me, this makes sense to at least take a swing at. But I'd also want to push two back. Like, yeah, Clay, I don't know if this is exactly an A+ setup. Yeah, I agree. But like I said, I just want to take a trade. So there's my stop. Put my first target right there. Another target down there. So again, I have no problems. You're like, Clay, that doesn't seem like the best one. Agreed. Like I said, there's logic here. Am I going to say that that I expect this thing to come all the way down here? I don't, but I think it's reasonable I could at least get that first target hit. But we'll see. But I am short. Clay, NVIDIA is still pumping. That's why it is. No, that's not true, Forks. Yes, NVIDIA plays a role, but people act like NVIDIA can drag up the entire NASDAQ. That's no. Now, if NVIDIA was 51% of the NASDAQ, then sure. I don't know, Jim. I'm all right. Stopped out there. There you go. That's what happens when you get impatient. That's what happens when you get impatient. I don't know, Jim. I'm still thinking about that. I don't know. Would you be there, Jim? I want to go prop firms like you told me yesterday, but what if I cannot trade every day? That's fine. Well, again, player, you still want to get passed within a month. So either way, you want to get this test phase passed in a month so that fee goes away. Because once you pass the test and get to the pro account, again, that fee goes away with Take Profit Trader, which is really nice. So if you can only trade twice a week, that's fine. That's fine. That's still, plenty of time to make the sort of gains you need. But yeah, don't go and get an account and then just let it sit there for 6 months without even passing. I don't day trade every day. I mostly swing trade options or equity since I work full time. And which is fine, Anthony, but if you're ever gonna day trade futures, man, I'm telling you, they move quick, and all it takes is one bad day, or not even necessarily a bad day, but just one of those crazy movements, and it can do some damage. Again, I'm not saying that NVIDIA does not influence the NASDAQ. I'm just saying some people act like if NVIDIA decides to go down, the NASDAQ is going down. That's literally mathematically not possible. Now, it would make sense if NVIDIA, contained 50.1%. So yeah, again, I'm not saying that it doesn't provide influence. I'm just saying my point is some people put too much emphasis on how much influence there actually is. That's what I'm, kind of throwing out there. I thought I need to pay for that account whole time, so if I pass eval, I need trade at least 5 days. What can I understand? By the way, I am writing as an idiot because I'm from EU. Uh-oh. Well, what country are you in, player one? I don't even know if this is available to you. Slovakia? Let's check real quick. Okay, you do not, I repeat to everybody, you do not want to see your country on this list. Slovenia? Okay. I think you'd be okay. Are you in Slovenia? Is Slovenia and Slovakia the same thing or no? Excuse my ignorance. Slovakia. Okay, well then it looks like you would be okay. Dude, oh my goodness. You're starting now. No Bolivia. No Bolivia. No, you're good. Can you send the link here of the countries? Well, I mean, you just saw it, dude. There you go. Yeah, I already forced one trade and it bit me, and this is ridiculous. Come on. Love your patience with chat, Clay. Can't be easy. Oh, I thought you were about to say my patience with trade, and I'm like, well, now's not the time. Ooh. I was going to say now's not the time to say that because I just kind of forced somewhat of a trade. Again, not a terrible trade. It was fine, but I don't know. This one's getting... I mean, this thing just keeps trending upward, so I don't know. I'm going to take another swing at it. Green line, entry, long. See if it wants to come back up. So we'll get long at the green line. And close. If the green line turns blue, that means I have been filled. Still green, therefore no fill yet. Let's see if it wants to go up there and give another try. What's the reason your candles are constantly moving? Is it just the... no, it's because... I'm not sure what you mean, Evan. I mean, my candles are constantly moving because the market that I'm trading is very active. Okay, I'm in. I am long. Blue line is my entry. Would love to see it make that white line go higher because the white line is the high of the day. So the price cannot get above that white line. The white line will just adjust itself higher, which is why I'm saying make that white line go higher. Please. I'm long 2 on SPX. All right. Whoa, what the? Huh? What was that? I didn't see it. I turned my head for one moment. I looked back and I'm staring at a red candle. Keep pushing up. Push. And then my entry once again is acting as resistance here. You come all the way back up and you once again just stop right there. Go. Push that white line higher. I feel very greedy right now, by the way. I'm being oh so greedy. Push. Push. My greed is just outrageous right now. And yet I sit here and I'm being greedy, even though the mind is a crazy place. Come on. Look at this. Now look how small this little candle is right here. I'm long on NQ. Sing to it. The reason I'm greedy is to be stuck in something like that recovered that quickly. I should have just been happy with the break even right there. But no, I wanted more. I wanted more. And I still do. That was a gift. To have bought long and then to just have it dump and then all of a sudden go right back. Should have been like, you know what? I'll reassess. But no, it was there and I was like, I want more. Now, is it like unwise? I mean, I'm trying to just play the trend. I mean, this thing has gone to new highs several times before. I don't think I'm totally crazy to think it had the potential and has potential to go to highs again. I just talked about it. But notice I'm not doing it. It's like the markets are like, okay, Clay, put your action where your mouth is. There you go. There you go. The greed is over. The greed is over. Thank you, market. Thank you for giving me a chance to prove myself again. But I still hesitated. Yeah, exactly. Now it'll probably pump. That's okay. At that point, like I said, I turned to read the message from somebody, and when I turned back, I was looking at a big red candle. So I did kind of freeze a little bit, like, whoa, what just happened? But within that, the market was nice, right? Sometimes we always want to say the markets are out to get us. Well, let's be objective. The market was very polite to me because it came back up, came back down, and then even gave me another chance. Well, thank you, Oki Wampa. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Hey, I'm new to the community. I've chosen a strategy to learn and grow and refine from. Trend pullback. As I do research, I write down any word that I hear that I don't know. Any advice? Yeah, just focus. My main advice is focus on risk management. Whatever strategy you're going to try to form and develop, make sure it's all being developed from the foundation of risk management. Not how much money am I going to make, not anything about making money. Make sure it revolves around and it's built from a foundation from a risk management perspective, which I get it, is very boring. It's way more exciting to talk about all the money you can make and blah, blah, blah. Risk management does cause people to yawn, but you know what? Risk management is what ultimately matters. And right now, I'm feeling pretty good. Like the market gave me another chance. I think I made a little money on that trade, actually. But I don't. It still may recover back up. So if you're so long, I'm not saying it's game over. I'm just saying that right now, I'm glad I did just put the greed aside. Watching you was great. I don't feel like I'm doing wrong in my trading. Well, good. I'm glad you enjoy watching. Oh my, nice. Okay. So again, I've been there many times where you develop the confirmation bias that the market is out to get me. But that's just not true, because if you're being objective, I have to admit, no, the market, it was almost like the market was out to say, have yourself a very Merry Christmas. Because that was very nice. From just dumping in my face to snapping right back up. And then to give me another chance right here. So I think the market wants me to have a very Merry Christmas. Guessing you traded NQ, not a, yeah, correct, yes. This is the same account down here. These are my NQ trades, which I talked about already, and this is my MNQ trades. If you go back to, I think the 3-minute mark of the stream is where, give or take 3 minutes, is where I mapped out that trade right there. Have yourself a very, you know what, I can do this real quick. Just a minute. So here, whoops, here was the trade that I took. Let's see. Here. Okay. Yeah. Oh, so here's what irritated me. I was telling about this earlier. If you go back to the 3-minute mark, I was talking about this, but I had everything prepped right here. I was going to go long. Because I really liked the movement right there. And in my defense, I was right. Great. But I didn't have it. It just happened too fast, so I couldn't get it locked in. So that was my original. And then this thing just, I guess we can watch it. So again, this is the trade from where that amount came from. All right, come on. Again, if you're not aware of this, okay. So see how the video started and I had it locked in. But I didn't have it actually. So we'll just watch this. So look at this move. Very little pullbacks at all. It just kept going and going. Slight little pullback there. I guess there was a deeper one that I remember off VWAP, but then up through VWAP, and I'm like, okay. Wow, this thing just keeps, so you can see I'm about to buy. This thing looks great. I mean, look at this. It's just smooth, minor pullbacks. I'm like, all right, whatever. Let's go. Did I wait that long? Okay, wow. Come on. There you go. I'm in. And that fast went up. Okay. So I waited for a second for it to get up there. And then you'll see I left so much on the table. Like this thing just kept rocking and rolling. Watch this thing, this dirty. So yeah, right there, that is where that number came from, right there. So a little, I think it came up and hit that overnight high. But yeah, I just remember thinking, man, I left a lot on the table there. Yeah, look at that. Have yourself a very Merry Christmas. So anyways, this will be on the YouTube channel at some point under the live trading category. But there we go. So that's where the 1280 came from. Ooh, this is kind of interesting for a potential short here. Got the breakout right. Ooh, that's a nasty move. That is dirty. Because you know there's at least a couple people in the world, maybe some are here in the chat room, that had this trend line drawn right there. And then they bought that breakout thinking, here we go. They're sitting there singing to themselves, have yourself And then all of a sudden, ba-boom, down it goes. Yikes. Looks like it's stalling movement. Maybe. I got out there for 1 point gain. All right. I just quince when I know Anthony's sitting here day trading with his own capital in Robinhood. I just... The market doesn't know what it wants to do. I mean, to be fair, right now it seems like it wants to trend upwards. I mean... So I'd probably push back on that a little bit. In like the broader sense, it seems to know what it wants to do, just trend upwards. Rising wedge could hit a liquidity break if we lose buyers. See, some of you are just so smart. Rising wedge could hit a liquidity break. Like, I have no idea what that means. But that sounds cool. Like, that's why I say my strategy is the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I have no cool sounding terms like liquidity breaks. That's crazy, though. Todd is way smarter than me. Todd, shout out, man. Oh, just from this 10 minutes, I mean. Well, there you go. That's why context matters. That bullish or bearish? Back and long at 770. Forex Elite, I'm very scared for you. You told me where you got in, but you gave no stop loss. I'm scared. I think it will go down. Okay, that's like I talked about earlier, that's irrelevant. Because if it goes down, you're going to be like, see, I was right. I would have made money. That's not how trading works. You have to, where are you getting in at and where's your stop? This is, you're like case in point, what I was trying to teach about earlier in this live stream. Broad statement trading is very deceitful. Because you're probably like, man, look, I said it would go down. It's going down. Man, I would have made money. That's not how it works. That's unfortunately not how it works. Bottom of last 5-minute candle. Well, what is that value? You don't know what that value is? So are you just, you're not actually taking these trades then, Forex Elite? Still issues with arithmetic? I don't know. I don't use that. Oh, another Johan. You're not the Johan from Friday, are you? I think that was Friday. All right, you're not, were you here on Friday, Johan? You don't have the same avatar, so I'm guessing you're different. But Johan has become a famous name around here. You can't read the chart and see it? I mean, you can't type it in the chat real quick? I mean, you were able to type in your entry number. Why can't you type in your stop loss number? Was trying to get in the retest of 21, but just missed it. Don't mess with the Johan. What was the name of that movie? Zohan. Zohan was the name of it. That's it. Yeah, there's some irritated longs on that one. Bought the breakout, just have it dumped right in their face. Hey, it's been a while since I've asked, but if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it helps quite a bit. Curious if we can make a maybe momentum run up to 175. It's been a while since I've asked, so I'm thinking there's probably a good chunk of likes out there. But yeah, now if you're new, you've never been here, no need to hit the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but hitting that like button does help. I think going into New Year, we break all-time highs into another dip. Done scalping, just adding the long term, but I don't feel comfortable adding since we have bullish little news. Okay. You sound that's more of what I would consider an investor type take, which is fine, but yeah, I mean here we're just looking at we're just doing some day trading. So how the year turns out for me, and you know, in terms of what I'm doing here, day trading, I don't care. As I always say, I mean, I'm just trying to figure out where the price will be in the next 10, 15 minutes. Where the price is at an hour from now, I don't care. So I definitely don't care where it's at end of day, and I definitely don't care where it's at the end of the week, and I certainly don't care where it's at the end of the year. Again, that doesn't mean that it's irrelevant for you and your strategy. I'm just saying for me, people are like, Clay, where do you think we're going to end the year? Don't know. Have put zero brain energy into it because it's irrelevant for me. No, David. You must somehow care if you have your money in ETFs. No, dude. I have money in ETFs. I'm 42. I'll care like 20, 25 years from now. I really hope we don't just start to range between these two areas for the next 4 hours. That would be not ideal. Just as an FYI, so there's the 5 minute. Just pretty much looking the same. I don't think the 2 minute looks that much. So this is the 2 minute time frame, meaning each of these candlesticks is 2 minutes. This right here is the 5 minute. Thanks for pointing out that range. It looks very tight. I know. Everybody's definition is different. This is about a 20-point range. So, yeah. If you demand 80-point ranges, well, then, yeah, you'd probably say 20 points is relatively tight. Just on your code, Jimmy, did a small trade. Hey, cool. Thank you. Thank you, Sal68. I appreciate that. You fed some hungry kids using code Clay. Very kind of you. I really do appreciate that. Code Clay not only gives you a good deal, not only saves you money, but it feeds hungry children. In fact, I'll make the argument, if you don't use code Clay, that means you are pro. You are for child starvation. That's my argument. We buy NQ now, Clay? I don't know. I don't know your strategy. What does your strategy say you should do? Does your strategy say you should buy NQ now? Any tips on how to filter information to best benefit my personal strategy? I mean, yeah, but I'm just gonna. I don't have any credibility in this regard because as soon as I give you the answer, you're gonna say, "Of course you're saying that." Yes. My tip would be to join this, my mentorship. That is my tip, but I understand that's now going to offend a bunch of people. Of course you're going to say that. You're just trying to sell them. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I am. Comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee. I trust in what I put out there. So that's what I recommend. That's my tip. Well, if it ain't free, I don't want it. Fine. That's cool. Go for it. Then enjoy the vast sea of the internet filled with absolutely garbage information. There's good stuff out there too, but like, as I always tell people, even if which is crazy, this is never actually going to happen, but for argument's sake, let me just concede that somehow as a new person, you are able to pluck out all the good bits of information from the internet. You still have a massive problem. You don't know what order you should learn that information. Like if you pluck out all the good bits about math, but then you learn about algebra, and then you learn about subtraction, and then you learn about calculus, and then you learn about division, and then you learn about differential equations, and then you learn about trigonometry. Like you're going to be all good information, but learning about it in the wrong order is still going to throw you off. So that is my tip. Usually I try to avoid that tip just because I know it upsets people when people are selling courses. But you know what? My course has been around for decades now. Comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee. I'm not ashamed of it. I put my money where my mouth is. I have, like I said, 30 days. So there it is. That's my tip. That is my tip. So I'll watch viewers now drop from all the people that are, you know. Never mind. Never mind. Have yourself a very Merry Christmas. It's at that link. If you click on the link up above, Charky, so two messages or 3 messages up. We are, again, even if I'm still trying to decide if I think this is a range. I mean, it is a range, but will it continue to be one? But like to do something right in the middle of the range, yeah, kind of sketchy right now. Now, if it comes down here, then yeah, I might think about a long. If it comes up there, then yeah, I might think about a short. But right now, we're kind of right in the middle. So just kind of sit around and wait. Thank you, I know. I think, yeah, I know Kez. I know Kezo. Kizo. Well, yeah, right now we're just waiting. Streaming schedule, for those that are maybe wondering, I will not be here tomorrow. I will not be here on Christmas. I will be back on Friday, though. And then the following week, I'll be streaming from Michigan. So Friday's stream will be from Ohio. And then the following week, the streams will be from Michigan. And then we're coming back on January, I think, 3rd, back to Iowa. And then, so I guess, January 4th, if I'm remember. I think if January 4th is a Monday, we'll be back to where I am right now. But I don't know what you're going to be seeing in the background. I found some library, because my parents don't have fiber, but one of their local libraries do. They have like yesterday I was on the phone so much, like, hey, anyways. Quick tip, if you do need fiber internet for something, you might want to check at your local library. They seem to be getting it, or at least not all of them do in Ohio where I'm going, but they're in the process of it. And then even in Michigan, some of them do. So I don't know. Check your local library. You live in Iowa. I do. Chad did anyone get the Clay Trader link to work? Just spinning for me. Really? Uh-oh. No, I think I'm having the same issue. Can anybody else confirm that the Clay Trader website is not working? It is not. Okay, yeah. I'm unfortunately getting the same thing. All right. Let me... Not working. Okay, thank you. even giving me an error message yet. Goodness. Besides, what error message is giving you? It's like it's not nothing. Okay, ending today. I am at 0 at least. Have a nice. Yeah, have a good one, player one. Yeah, I also blame Jim. That's great. In the middle of a range, the website's not working. Yeah. All right. Ruby is going to help me out. I use code Clay. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Sadiol? I definitely am not mispronouncing your name right, but thank you. You fed some hungry kids. I appreciate it. Spots. Yeah, I heard silver and gold. Well, I mean we can watch gold, but yeah. Silver is still going pretty crazy from what I'm hearing. Come on. Do something within this channel here. See if it wants to come down to that yellow line or not. $502 bad gateway. Okay. Have I gotten it yet? Okay, finally, yeah. Okay. I'll send that over as the issue. It's working for you, Clay. It's back now. Okay, that back up now. Okay. How are things going? Terrible right now, Kyle. We're in the middle of this range. I can't get filled. My website's down. My life is in shambles right now, Kyle. My life is in shambles. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, everybody. Okay. I'm kidding. Let's everybody calm down. Oh, this is I think that no, this makes sense. That makes sense. Like, am I trying to sucker myself into, especially after it just rejected right there? Check that out. All I focused on was connecting that point with that point, and look how beautiful it did to that. So I think that line cares, but I'm also trying to figure out. The site was down due to high login traffic and a theme error. Huh? I've added extra resource to handle the load, and the site is now working properly. The high load traffic and a theme error. Okay. And everybody can confirm the site is working now? I'm going to send this over to my... Getting blue-gilled by Mark. Yeah, when you get blue-gilled, it's not fun. It's not fun at all, folks. Yeah, let me just try and do one. Me... Place anything back. Okay, let me send that off to my buddy. Whoa, hey, somebody, what happened? Oh my goodness, that is so nasty. What a blessing that the site was down. Because man, I was thinking about buying that break. Had I what time? What is going on? All right, what? Calm down, everybody. I did not see it, but wow, to think that somebody bought that trendline break in the world somewhere. I was thinking about buying it. I just happened to turn my head around so I could communicate with the. That would have been a nice trade, huh? What would have been? Definitely not buying there would have been not a nice trade. Well, unless you define nice trade as getting your teeth kicked in. Yeah, they're open up your window. You'll hear the screams of trolling. Okay. Hey, Ruble's in the sweet spot. Fantastic. That's a type of action that, whew. But to be fair, which just shows kind of, the typical Christmas time now trading and how it's, even this went from here, 72 down to 55. So this whole movement here was not even 20 points. Now, if we were looking at a candle like this last week, like that, this candle right here would have probably been like 60, 70 points. Oh, Joy, you shorted off that trend line? You dirty dog. It worked out for you, but that was dirty on your part. So I'm checking the web. All right, we're up. All right, it is up. It is up. Okay. Wait. I'm trying to cook 50. 50. Where's 50? Oh, yeah. All right, right here. Going to try a long right there. We have the bottom part of this consolidation phase right here. And then on the 5-minute, we also have the 21 EMA. So we have a couple different stars aligning. Now, does this mean that there will for sure be a bounce? No, there are no for sure's. But in my mind, it makes me think that there could be a bounce. ES fill up at the overnight high, and it's rejecting it. What's the ES doing? ES with a little bit of a pullback too. Gotcha. I shorted the trend line, but back out when it broke, and 2 seconds later it shoots down. Oh! That's disappointing. Hey, Leviti. Merry Christmas to you. I couldn't take What do you mean you couldn't take What do you mean? Or do you just mean it was happening so fast that, like, yeah, I guess I don't know what you mean. That this seems like plenty of time to take profit, given if you shorted up here, you're still in the green. So I think I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Well, beautiful bounce right off that purple line, which represents the 50-period simple moving average before 8 people ask, which is a fair question. You see something bounce, you're like, what line was that, brother? Tell me the secrets. Leviti. What did we say earlier, Leviti? You've got to be a troll, dude. You've got to be a troll at this point. Leviti is like, he keeps showing up thinking that, like, people here are interested in car top carriers. Like, it's got to be a troll. What do you set the SMA to? I literally just said it. Okay, in my mind, I literally just said, I know people are going to ask, so let me tell you what that level is. Did I not just say that, or am I just imagining that? Maybe it was a dream. Could somebody confirm? I'm second guessing myself now. I could have sworn I was just like, there's going to be 8 people that ask, so I'm gonna tell you right now. Try to be proactive. Didn't I say that, or I imagined it? I imagined it. It was a dream. Okay, then this is the 50 period simple moving average. Okay, hey, don't lie, Corey. Merry Christmas, Clay. I have a weird issue that I may have been doing in my test account. Who are you with? Are you with Take Profit Trader? Pretty impressive recovery, though. All things considered, for this move to not just, well, to be fair, though, there's probably some longs that were getting stopped out, and now they're seeing us go right back up. Okay, well then just, you just, do you know how to lose money smartly, Philly? Some people are like, oh, great, I got to lose money now. Have you seen me show you how to do the very easy way to lose money? I think I heard it. Thank you. I thank you, Sarah. I could have sworn I said something about the magic. But a bunch of gaslighters in here. Bunch of you trying to send me crazy. No. Take Profit Trader has a consistency rule, but it's not the complicated one. It's very straightforward. Really, Kyle? I thought, okay, I must have you confused with somebody else. I thought there was another Kyle, but I'm using the BSI indicator. So far, it's trash. Okay, that's a joke, right? The BS indicator, like the BS. Come on, that you're just trolling, right? That's a good one. The BS indicator, purple string theory. Then your total move up when going out of the consistency. It's okay. No, just lose a couple bucks, Philly. It's not hard. How much do you need to lose to get down to 50% exactly? There's literally no need to increase it unintentionally. Zero need. I definitely said it. Thank you. Bunch of gaslighters. Man, those kids are taking a toll on you. Oh my goodness. The kids or the chat? That's really the question. Who's taking a toll on me, the kids or the chat? Have yourself. Oh yeah, that Kyle is. Whew. Well, I know. I do remember saying it. I was just, or just make a little more money so you don't stress about losing money. No, that's not how it works. He went over, he violated one of the rules in the test phase. So no, making more money would actually be worse. Why is it that I bought a 150K and I didn't get my trader bait details? So I hit up the support in this and they tell me I have canceled my account and buy another one because of account creation failure. Well, I mean, Dragon, did you confirm that they didn't charge you? I mean, if they charged you, then that'd be different. My guess is they didn't charge you. Is he on day 5? Well, yeah, okay. I could see that being a valid question. Is the green line the 9 EMA and purple VWAP? If somebody wants to answer that for my own mental health, I don't think that's wise for me to answer that. Wait, what is this order out here? What is this? What is that from? What the? When did I put that out there? Do you see how okay, let me cancel that out. When did I put how long has that order been sitting out there? Oh, I was? So there was a point where I was talking about that. Okay. What's your go-to indicators to predict the trends? To predict the trends? Oh, well, yeah, I don't know how to predict trends. There is no indicator that will predict the trend. Because, man, if somebody came with an indicator where you could predict the trend, man, you'd be the richest person in the world. So, yeah, I would argue that there's no such thing. And anybody that is trying to tell you that they have an indicator that can predict the trend is probably just trying to sell you something. Yeah, this is kind of tricky. After that movement right there, I'm kind of like, which way do I want to go? Let's full port something. Hey, Corey, I'll extend. If you would like to PayPal me over some money that I'll buy an account with, and I will name it the Corey Jenkins account, and I will full port right alongside you. Do we have a deal? That's all the people who created the algo. But yeah, no, exactly. I used a 5-year SMA to predict. Oh, that's intense. Trend is a very broad word. Is that yeah? Might be that yeah. Everything in trading. Well, not most things. Most things in trading are very nuanced. I want to short, but I'm not seeing a good setup. Let me know if you see any. I'm not going to help you roast your own funds, Anthony. Anthony, you are a crazy person. You're day trading with Robinhood futures with your own cash. You are verifiably crazy, Anthony. Wow, where did the GANs trade go? What? Huh? I don't. He deleted his own, Dragon. It was message retracted, meaning he deleted it, Dragon. So let's all be a little careful before we jump to conclusions. When do we go long, Clay? Right now. Longs look a whole lot better at 750. Longs look better. Yeah, I'd be interested in a long at 750. Can you sing for us again? Not right now. Not right now. I feel like little Timmy with a broken leg. Scrooge. That's who I feel like. What's the name? Oh, Christmas Carol. I feel like Scrooge right now. Long 10 NQs, no stop loss. All right, Patrick. There you go. There is like a miniature little wedge here. Again, Dragon, check your credit card statement. Did you actually get charged? Maybe there was just a failure on the payment thing and nothing went through. Therefore, that's what did everything. So step 1, check to see if you got charged anything. Yes, I did get charged. Okay. And you do not have an account to trade with. I did get charged and I spoke to a rep. Okay. And the rep told you what? To just buy another one? Did they mention anything about they would be in the process of refunding the one that you to cancel the account? Okay. And would that trigger a refund then? And buy another one? Right. And would any of this, did they mention that the amount you got charged would refund you back. And yes, they will be refunding. Okay? So so what's the issue then? I think I have misunderstood something. Is this no. Is this like a short right here, or am I just being dented? I think I'm being dented. I'm gonna stay back. That happened to me once with take private trader. They gave me. Okay, yeah, same thing that that Degen Warrior said. I want to short. I want you to stop using Robinhood, Anthony. I want you to become a better risk manager. I'm thinking short. Hey, do we got 12 more likes out here? Let's see if we can push this up to the 200 like mark. That'd be good. That'd be good. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form and willing to hit that like button, it does help quite a bit. Oh, I see. No, yeah, I don't think that's a frequent issue. Sounds like it's happened before, but and I suppose that depends on your definition of frequent, but no. As far as from my perspective as a live streamer, I cannot say that that is frequently being talked about or asked. Sorry about that, Dragon. And again, I'm not saying this as an excuse just to offer more perspective, but sometimes it's hard to try to read the chat, understand what's being said, watch a trade or a potential trade, try to think if I want to make the trade while still talking. So sorry about that. Hey, thank you, Captain Crunch. Same to you, my friend. Any opinion on Apex? They are not for beginners. Take profit trader. Are you okay? Let me ask you this. Watch your steps. Are you a beginner to the prop firm space? Are you a beginner to the prop firm space? Let's start there. Hey, I'm trolling. Same to you. All right, I am interested in a long down around this yellow line, but I'm not going to blindly buy. I want to see how it forms. Because Apex has a million rules. There's a reason why a lot of people call Apex a scam. Apex, let me repeat, is not a scam. The problem is beginners show up there because they're chasing prices. They're like, oh, wow, 90% off. So instead of buying rules and payment out policies, they're just looking at numbers. And then they get in and they're like, wait, what is this scam? And it's not a scam. They just have a lot of rules. And for a beginner, they're going to get totally overwhelmed. Okay, well, if you're not a beginner, then regardless, Take Private Trader is by far is better than Apex. Take Private Trader has daily payouts. If you're making $1,000 a day with Take Private Trader, you can request $1,000 a day. You can't do that with Apex. And then just from a beginner, there's no consistency rule with Take Profit Trader. Apex just has way more rules. So if you want a clean set of rules, Take Profit. Now, if you are maxed out and you have your 5 pro Take Profit Trader accounts, and then you want to branch out to build your empire, then yeah, at that point, I would consider you a battle-hardened prop firm trader. And if you want to use Apex to help you expand your empire, that's totally fine. I don't have anything against them in that regard. I have a code for Apex, Code Clay. Code Clay feeds some hungry kids. My point is, in my opinion, and where I'm at, Take Profit Trader is where you would want to start. I noticed you like playing the bounce. I like playing rejections. Apex, lots of confusing rules. Understand them, follow them. Yeah, exactly. That's why I say Apex, they are not a scam. They pay, they will pay. That's all I'm saying is from a beginner standpoint, and even from a veteran standpoint, they just have way more rules. Is there a withdrawal fee? No. Well, yes, and after a certain amount, there's not. I think it's like if you request, I think you have to request at least $200 or something like that. All right, Kyle, see you later. I'm looking at Take Roger, and I've heard nothing but... Yeah, I mean, their customer service, I admit, it's not as... I mean, it used to be they would reply back within seconds. But, like any company, they're going through growing pains. But they have a great policy. They have great rules. They do pay. I've been paid by them many times. They do pay quickly. So, yes, that would be one thing where they're working on it. And as I continue to press them, hey, come on, get that customer service back to where it was a little over a year ago when I first started with them. But yeah, overall, they're still communicating and all that. Is the activation fee for Pro no longer waived with the code for T? No, it is waived. It is waived. Yeah, code Clay gives you the 40% off right now and then no activation fee. The activation fee, though, when you go to activate your Pro during the checkout phase, you should have a credit for it. That's how you apply it. You select that credit. I traded on Robinhood and lost my shirt. Don't trade futures on Robinhood. Right, exactly. And it's not, to be fair to Robinhood, I'm not saying Robinhood is the issue. I'm just saying if you're using Robinhood, then there's a built-in implication. You are risking your own funds. So yeah, you can definitely get hammered because a bad trade means it's all of your funds. But with a prop firm, it might just mean you lose your account. But if all you're paying is $100 for your account, well, then that's technically all you've lost as opposed to maybe thousands. Yeah. So, just really quickly, I'm not gonna. It's funny. I show this slide and like just bear with me 1 second. Some of you are savages. Like, wait, what? I'm just trying to illustrate something. So everybody, calm down for a second, okay? Here's my quick thoughts on everything right there. I have nothing against these other prop firms. If you want to help support the live stream, and you're using any of these other prop firms, then please consider using code Clay. But at the king of the mountain, in my opinion, for the reasons we've already been discussing, is Take Profit Trader, whether you're a beginner or experienced. But definitely if you're a beginner to the prop firm space, then Take Profit Trader, in my opinion, is where you want to be. So thank you for this. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Prop firms offer advantages for sure. No, I mean they offer the ultimate advantage. Like there's the math. Let me put it this way: using your own funds in Robinhood is never going to produce the ROI that a prop firm could produce. Right? Yeah, and that's the thing: is too many people chase prices when they're doing their prop firm shopping. They're like, "Who's the dirt cheapest?" And it's like, don't buy based on price. You should be, in my opinion, you should be buying based on rules and payout policies. Because yeah, maybe you could find a prop firm for $10 for an account. Yeah, okay, so now you're buying $10 to throw yourself into the meat grinder of rules and this, and this. Just be careful. Be careful. Yeah, I'm so happy I found your channel. The math you present was so clear. Thanks, M-Troll, and yeah, I appreciate that. The only downside I see with TBT is the trailing drawn over the pro accounts instead of end of day. Yeah, and I don't know if that's, I personally think that's a good thing. I think it's a bad habit in trading to be staring at $1,000 and be like, no, I want 2,000 instead, right? And that trailing draw, and it does go away anyways, so it eventually goes away anyhow. But I think it's a good phase to just have you know what, take some green, move that stop, keep moving it. Don't sit there and say, I want a home run or bust. It's like, no, that's not a good attitude. All right, watch. Code Clay, if you want to support the stream. I believe in prop firms. This is the ultimate glitch. Yeah, no, it is. It is. And the math is just very straightforward math. It's crazy to think that, like, back in the day, my dumb mistakes, and I've talked about the one trade that I made, it cost me $4,500 of my money, $4,500. Do you have any idea how many prop accounts you can buy with $4,500? A lot. Can I ask TBT if I have broken any rules on my first day? Well, if you break any rules, your account will just close. So, for example, if you, I think you said you got a 50K. On the 50K, if you're in a trade and it drops and hits, $2,000 or less, the trade just closes itself and you're done. That account is toast. Now, you can always try again for the reset fee of 100, which makes a little bit more sense. So 150, you can always try again. That's called a reset fee for $100. So, for example, let's just say you're doing 150K account. If you're in a trade and it goes below 4,500, then you're done. Like, you don't get to sit there and hold and hope. No, it's game over. Again, that's a good rule. Don't hold and hope. Learn to actually trade. People that hold and hope, that's not trading. But yeah, that rule violation, you don't get to ask about it. They will just, it just shuts it down. But the good news is you can try again. You can get the account back. But at this point, at $100 reset. So that makes a whole lot of sense from the 150K standpoint. Thank you, Watch Your Steps. Thank you. Appreciate you using the code, and sounds like you'll be back. That's great. I like firms that retroactively change room and traffic in less than 1 minute. Yeah, they are not on that slide. I don't know if you noticed that, Captain Crunch, but they gone. You weren't using them, were you, Captain Crunch? Hey, 219 likes. Thank you, everybody that hit it last time to push us up over that 200 like mark. Oh, you can reset for 100. I was canceling the account and creating a whole new one that I blew up. Yeah, you can reset. And the nice thing about the reset is that keeps that code going. Or that keeps, so whatever promotion you got with that account, if you keep resetting it, that promotion stays with that account. It's like attached to it, if you will. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you had used them or not. Clay, your P&L. Yeah, it is always green, and I never have losing trades either, Grassmaster. It's always green, and I never have losing trades. Correct. $100 for the 150K. Yep. So on that note, the one exception being if you have the 25K, do not reset. I repeat, do not reset. Why? Well, because the reset is $100. So if you're at the 25K, cancel that account and just go buy a new one, right? Because the new one is $90. So that is the one account where you would not, I repeat, you would not want to reset it because the reset is $100, which makes no sense here. Again, cancel that and just go buy a new one. But starting at the 50K, it does make sense. It makes sense by, $2. And then you go from there to the 75K, and it makes more and more sense as you go. And just as a reminder again, this monthly fee is only during the test phase. After you pass the test, there are no more fees. The monthly fees go away, which is why I always say, don't rush the test phase, but aim to get it done within a month, which is plenty of time because futures move, and futures move very quickly. No losses. I know it is wild, isn't it, Grassmaster? I don't even know what that L word means. I think you spell it loosing or something like that. Low sing. I don't even know what that word is because I never do that word. What is red? What does red mean in trading? Hey, thank you, BB. Eat it. Thanks for using code Clay. I appreciate that. Feeding some hungry kids. Okay, maybe a trade here taking shape here. Maybe I'm cray, but I'm thinking short now. It seems like we got ourselves the downtrend here. It is occurring in an overall uptrend, so I'm a little sketched, but... Hey, Labradabra, good to see you. If I don't see you again, have yourself, Labradabra, a merry little Christmas. See, so for some of you folks that were here from like the beginning of the live stream, like Labradabra, I will insert your name into a Christmas carol. Now, don't get me wrong. I love the new names. But I love seeing new faces. But it's the old timers that have been around from the get-go. I do personalized songs for them. Hey, have a good one. Merry Christmas, Ace. And Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Yeah, code Clay works on resets. It's actually automatically applied, but yeah, it works. Yeah, I'm gonna get on days like today. I'm thinking of this. I'm thinking of putting a short order down here. But man, sometimes that can give you really bad fills on lower volume days like today. We'll leave it there. We'll see what cooks up. I might regret, but we'll see. Again, from a macro risk management standpoint, I know I want to have $1,000 day. So that means moving forward, I have about $400 of risk, give or take, I can use, right? If I know I want to be at least at 1,000 and I'm up 1280 here and 362 here, then I have over $500 of risk still available to me on the day. So that's how the macro risk is now influencing my micro risk. In other words, I'm not going to go and risk $800 on a trade. Why? Well, because $800 is going to push me down below that $1,000 mark. And I already mentally know that going in the next couple of days, I want to be up 1,000. So, again, don't forget, everybody, you got to do your macro risk management first. Let your macro risk management drive your micro risk management. Micro risk management being your individual trades. Has it, Philly? I don't know. I don't know if I agree. I mean, maybe gold's been moving, but so has NQ, man. NQ, MNQ have been beautiful like my face. Yeah, exactly. What Rambo says. Never reset a pro account, though. That is very expensive. Okay. Maybe about to get a short here. Again, I'm looking to get short on the break of this yellow line here. Or just call it a day and take... Why not? But what happens... if I have a bunch of trades and I make another 500? Then what, Ashwin? You telling me I should leave 500 bucks on the table? Come on. Calm down. Again, I'm looking to get short at the red line, so I want to see it break down. Now, in my perfect world, I don't think I'm requesting. I don't think I'm being irrational. I don't think I'm being greedy. But all I'm asking for is if it comes down and fills me, I'm just looking for a 100-point drop in the next 30 seconds. That's what I'm aiming for. I don't think I'm being greedy. So just a little 100-point candle in about 32 seconds on the breakdown. Oh, that's cool, AA. I like that little twist on it. I like it. That's cool. Yeah, I can see how that'd make a lot of sense. Yeah, I made a ton on MGC in the Asia time window. It's basically gone straight up. Cool. Yeah. No. I mean, I don't have anything against gold. I'm just saying that the NQ and the NQ and MNQ have been moving really nice too the past few weeks. Yeah, no, I like it. I like it, AA. That makes sense. Oh, I'm thinking of a short maybe here. Look at all the times it's been rejected off that green line, the 21 EMA. So yeah, let's take a little stab at it right there. See if I can get another rejection. Oh, never mind. Okay, it's going to decide to. So there's the power of confirmation, right? Think about it. Had I gotten short down here before it ever broke there, that would be pretty sure that'd be a losing short. I don't know how I could be surviving that. And I just bring that up because for those of you long-time viewers, I know there's been a couple times where I put on these requirements and then the requirement causes me to just miss a winning trade. Well, here, remember, my requirement was I'm only willing to get short, down around that area. But think about it. It never broke that area. Therefore, I never got short. And now I've avoided what some people are. Some people disagreed with the requirement. Fair enough. And they're like, no, Clay, I'm just going to get short right now. Well, those people are sitting there saying, I probably should have done the requirement of, some more confirmation. So I'm not saying that one way is better than the other. I'm just trying to illustrate there's no perfect strategy. There's always going to be give and takes, case by case. But yes, in this situation, I'm very, very glad that I put on the requirement to only get short if it came down here. Now, I obviously in hindsight now, I'm more perturbed. Ooh, how's that for a vocabulary word? That I didn't just go long right there, but yeah, I thought the trend was down. The trend was down, but here we go. Did anybody buy that? Congrats. Better lose a trade than lose money. Ooh, that's spicy. I'd have to think more on that. But I see where you're coming from, Cactus. I off the top of my head, I think that makes sense. Perturbed, yeah. Look it up. Yeah, I agree, Grassmaster. You just keep doing that, brother. ES is pumping. I'd stay away from shorts at the moment. Yeah, gold's actually having a nice green candle too. And ES. Ah, yeah, ES, nice breakout. Okay, wow. This is where the mixed emotions always come for me, because in some ways, like, I feel really good. I'm like, man, I'm glad I put in that confirmation, or I'm glad I put in that requirement to only short down here. But then in other ways, I'm like, dude, what a baboon that was. You thought that was a short, you baboon? Now look at it. What made you think that was a short? Look at it. So, like, you do some things, but then the market, I don't know, I think the market has a good way of keeping everybody humble. Because it's, yeah, I feel pretty smart that I put in that requirement. But at the same time, what was I even thinking to think that was going to be a short in the first place, My short scenario is invalidated. Perturb, to cause unease, disruption, or deviation from a normal state. That's right. You want to know what else is perturbed? And again, to cause unease or disruption. You want to know what else is perturbed? Right here, boy. Right here, boy. You want some of these, boy? Better watch yourself. Show some respect, Verse Ace. Show some respect. And I realize you're a woman and I'm calling you a boy, but you know what I'm saying. Bull flag played nicely. That is true. From a bigger picture standpoint, there was this bull flag. That's fair. That is fair. I was not... That is always a tricky. I said it was in a downtrend, and it was, but also to be fair, there was a big old bull. I wouldn't call it a bull flag per se. I'd probably be more of bull pennant, but that's neither here nor there. Thanks, Verse Ace. Makes me feel good. I see. The thing is, and when people say that, it rubs some people. I know, because there's some people that are just like, you're ugly. You're ugly. And then when the ladies are like, woo, it drives those people nuts. I love it. I love it. Like, please, ladies, even if you think I'm butt ugly, that's totally cool. Just say that I'm good looking, so that way you drive the trolls even more insane. That's how you troll the trolls. I mean, I know I'm not butt ugly. Yeah. But, like, even if you think I am, just don't let the trolls know that, okay? Help me troll the trolls. Wonder what the average age of traders in props. I wonder what the average height. What is the average of height of people in props? That's what I wonder about. Yeah, for my own mental health sake, Captain Crunch, I'm actually shocked that you don't know what it is, to be honest, because you're a regular around here. But yeah, for my own mental sanity sake, I don't have it in me right now to repeat it. All right, Verse Ace. Oh, yeah, sorry, I wasn't really... I was just asking what the average is. Like, I have no idea. Oh, Jennifer dropping some wisdom. That's true. That's true. Yeah, in all actuality, like a genuine troll, it's a very sad situation. If you really break it down, like there's some stuff going on there. No, if you're trolling and you're making it obvious as a troll because you're just trying to be funny, hopefully everybody realizes that's way different than like the type that is just, yeah. In a nutshell, with Take Profit Trader, because there are no more monthly fees after you pass a test account and get your pro account. So with Take Profit Trader, the Racehorse model is just because you pass a couple accounts, keep working on passing other accounts. That way, if you ever blow one of your pro accounts, you already have past test accounts in reserve or in the stable. So if your pro accounts, as far as the analogy, are your racehorses, and then your test accounts are just normal horses, even if you have racehorses, still be training new horses and turning them into racehorses. But even if you turn them into racehorse, again, because there's no monthly fee, you can just throw them in the stable and just have them in storage. And then that helps against two different things. The first thing is that what I noticed for myself is I would pass a test, get my pro account, and then I would clam up because I'd be scared. I'd be like, I don't want to lose this account because then I have to go through the test phase again. And then I'd start trading scared, and that's just not how you can't trade scared. I mean, you can, but you're not. It's going to be very rough. But then, but now I've realized that, okay, but if I have some in the stable, then now I can be not under pressure, right? Because I know, like, okay, if I lose this racehorse, I know I don't have to go through the test phase again because I already have some past ones. And then on top of that, it also is proactive against Take Profit Trader. They will let you reset a pro account, but it's very expensive to reset a pro account. Like, it throws the math way off. But you won't have that temptation. Again, if you blow up and you lose one of your pro accounts, aka Racehorse, you won't even have to think about, do I want to reset this pro account? Well, no, because you already have one in storage waiting for you to activate. So you're battling, as far as I can tell, against two things with the Racehorse model. You're battling it against trading scared, and then you're battling against a temptation to maybe want to just press the reset button on the pro account, which is the equivalent of buying 5 or 6 test accounts. So, like I said, that was kind of an experiment that I started with way back when, and it's just come to be known as the Racehorse method. But to me, I think it does a good job. Again, to be very clear, though, this is specific to Take Profit Trader because this could be very costly with other prop firms if you have a bunch of accounts passed, but you're not trading them. Because I think majority of prop firms, there's a monthly fee attached to your account. So those accounts that are just sitting there are costing you money every single month. So, but with Take Profit Trader, because after you pass, all other fees go away, it can make sense in that regard. So there you go. I like Captain Crunch. I did not want to go through that big explanation, but you know what? I like him, so I did. Where can I learn more about this problem? What problem? Calculator risk. You're going to have to be more specific. What problem are you referring to? I like mini wheats. Hey, come on now. Captain Food Dye is slinging around food dyes. Prop firm. Oh, okay. Where can I learn more about this prop? The prop firm I'm using is just the link at the top that you see, or if you go to the message that I have pinned at the top of the chat box, that'll take you to the prop firm that I use. It'll take you to this site right here, and then they have a nice breakdown of how it all works and blah blah blah. But yeah, so gotta love it when autocorrect gets you. Where can I learn more about this problem? But you meant prop firm. Gotcha. Captain Crunch is not as good as Cookie Crisp though. I think Cookie Crisp, either that or Lucky Charms are my favorites. It's hard to be qualified. No, anybody can buy. Anybody can get a prop account. I like Rambo 50K and 150K. 100K is fine. I don't really understand the point of a 75K. 75K just seems kind of random. Now, to be fair, I'm not saying that's wrong. I do know some people that they like the 75K. That's cool. But for me, 75, I just don't understand. I don't get the 75K. And the 25K, some people love the 25K, and that's fantastic. So that is one of the very gray areas of trading is, well, what's the best size? There are a lot of different questions and opinions and stuff that go into what the best size account is. So, yeah. I always say start on the 50K. I'm not saying you'll ever end up on the 50K. Maybe you'll decide something else is better. But I think the 50K is a good starting spot if you're new to the prop firm space. Cool, Mr. G. You need a social security number. So yes, it's hard to be qualified. Well, if you're American, how much does one contract cost that you're trading? What's the process to be improved? How many trades? Okay, so this is what I love about prop firms. They make the math easy. If you're using your own funds, then the math gets kind of difficult because you have to calculate margin rates and this rate and maintenance and all sorts of, but it's very straightforward. So for $102, this is what $102 will get you. It will get you the ability per trade. Now you can make as many trades as you want every day because there's no pattern day trading rule in futures, but Per trade, which you can do as many of you want, if you were to do the very volatile contracts, such as NQ, for example, you could get up to 6 of those. And 6 NQs, that P&L moves very quickly. Or you could get up to 60 MNQs of the micros. So that's what $102 will get you. Per trade, up to 6 NQ contracts, the very volatile contract type, or up to 60 of the less volatile. So again, that makes the math that easy. Oh my goodness. Some of you, I swear. Okay, are you just rage baiting me right now, Grassmaster? Is that a rage bait? That's got to be a rage bait. Again, a lot of messages are being deleted. The premise, the point of my live stream is to make people aware of Pam's plan, which is an argument to day trade futures through a prop firm. So I am operating under your assumption that I am talking to beginner prop firm traders. So part of that assumption is, okay, I've now just convinced somebody that, yeah, I should probably stop day trading options so I don't have to deal with theta anymore. Yeah, I do. I can see the value of day trading futures through a prop firm. But what prop firm? For that person, the last thing I now want to do is overwhelm them with 47 different prop firms. So I appreciate all of you mentioning other prop firms and that's cool. I appreciate that. But again, under the framework that I'm operating from, all you're doing, and I realize you're not doing it maliciously, but what's ultimately happening is we are now overwhelming that person that has decided to start to trade futures through a prop firm. They're now overwhelming by getting all these things. That's why I say just take Profit Trader. Clean set of rules for the beginner, just take Profit Trader. So if some of you are wondering why is my message being deleted, because I guess I'm assuming you're talking about other prop firms. Again, good intentions, but again, that is the lens to which I am operating from, because that is the whole point of the live stream. The point of the live stream is not to make you think I'm a great trader, blah. I don't care what you think. The whole point is to make people aware of what we call Pam's plant. If you've never heard of Pam's plant, this is literally the entire point of the live stream. Is I want people to know about this. Whoops. And what is Pam's plant? Pam's plant is an argument for day traders that the most efficient way to go about day trading is to day trade futures for these reasons, through a prop firm for these reasons. That is Pam's plant. So once people are convinced of Pam's plant, I don't want to overwhelm them with a bunch of different prop firms. I want to keep it as straightforward as possible for them. So that is why we get rid of those other ones. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to delete that out, Anthony. What are you even talking about? So if I have one of my kids work that's like 11 or 12, I'm exploiting child labor? Like, what are you talking about? I would argue I'm building work ethic. I'm teaching somebody how to work. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. Maybe you're just joking around. I think you're probably just joking around. But if you think it's bad that somebody's having their, 11, 10, 9, do some work. Oh, you're joking. Okay. All right. Good. Never mind then. Next topic. Am I trading? I'm not. If I was in a trade right now, one of these numbers would be moving around. Yeah. I hear you. Believe it or not, as overwhelmed as you feel right now with all the lingo, it'll eventually make more sense. Yeah, that bull flag did work out nice, K-Dog. Congrats, man. Good stuff. I was practicing futures last night. It was great. Yeah, exactly. This is the Santa rally right here. This past 5 minutes is totally the Santa rally. That's it. Do your own research. It's always better. Yeah. I think I'll have to disagree with that. Dunning-Kruger effect. You don't know what you don't know. So part of not knowing what you don't know, is this actually good information in my research? Yeah, that's the problem. Dunning-Kruger effect. It's a very real thing. Every problem I think, okay, your autocorrect is killing you. I think what you meant was every prop firm has a catch. What's the process to be improved? I think you mean approved for 50K. Can I lose my $100 investment? Right, yes. Any account, as I was saying earlier, I view prop firms as individual trades, because as an individual trade has a stop loss, and that stop loss has a monetary value associated with it. So does an account. So if you want to take a 50K trade, your stop loss on that trade would be 102, because that's the max you can lose. If you go and violate the rule because you don't control risk and lose 2,000, the amount you lose out of your pocket is 102. So yeah, that's how I view prop firms. I view each individual account as a trade itself. And what is the stop loss on the trade? Well, just whatever the actual value is, or whatever the price paid. Do you drink coffee? No, I drink sexy right here, boy. Watch yourself, Ashwin. Do you agree that being educated in economics is, irrelevant? I have a minor in economics. I'm my major, my major was engineering, but I did get a minor in economics because I was always fascinated. But no, you definitely don't need any degree in economics to understand day trading. Ohio State, yeah, that's where I graduated from. Yep. I know, Gary, you're right. I do need to put together a racehorse model video. Then I can just refer people to that. You're absolutely right. I'm just slacking. Would you short right now? I don't know, maybe. I guess on the 5 minutes, not a terrible thought. Okay, I'm going to have to put... Wow, you are very knowledgeable about the prop firm products. No, not really. I am very confused by a lot of the prop firms out there, including some of them that I have a code for. But enough people have asked, hey, Clay, I love your live stream. I use this prop firm. I'm going to stick with this prop firm. But if you have a code with this prop firm, I would love to use it so I can help support your live stream. So, yeah, I have gone out there and gotten codes for others. But, yeah, a lot of prop firms, I don't understand. They're so confusing with all the rules. That's why I like Take Profit Trader, because even a baboon like me can understand. SPY just made a new high day. Oh, I'm sorry, all-time high. Oh, my. Trend is up. Careful. Ooh. That would have been good. I was going to make money, but K-Dog told me to be careful. I love how people think. I donated $2 once. So, yeah, I can just act like a total baboon now. Hey, listen, man. I know I'm being, a baboon, but I donated $1.75 6 months ago. Oh, too fen. Okay, I know you're new. I know you're overwhelmed, but that's just not that ain't it. Don't be a I told you so person in the world of trading, especially in the online world, especially in the live stream world. You're going to drive people nuts. Nobody likes that I told you so, okay? Now, I know you're new, so I won't, but like, there's a little feedback. Don't be that person. It's not a good look. It is not a good look. No, you're all right. You're all right. I appreciate you being open to the feedback. Wait to see if it drops below the EMA. If it rebounds off the EMA, then a nice long is in play. Okay, well, if that trade plan plays out, let us know the numbers of it. We need 3 numbers. We need your entry point, your stop, and your target. Hello, King 416 Toronto. Can't say I recognize that name. I'm sorry if you've been here before. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah. All right. There you go, Grassmaster Matt. I'll fully back that comment. Well said. When Tesla 500. When will it happen? It will happen in 37 days, 4 hours, 21 minutes, and 11 seconds. That's when Tesla will hit 500. Crazy heat. You're welcome. Do you always trade on the 2-minute? No, yes, I guess I execute my trades, but I'm not only using the 2-minute. Off screen, I have other time frames. Miss Tina, 255. But yes, to parse out your words, do I always trade on? Yes, I'm always executing my trades on. But I think there's a possibility that you meant, do I only use the 2-minute? And no, I don't only use the 2-minute. I use other time frames too. Another Canadian. You're Canadian. Did I know that? Jennifer is Canadian. Okay. I don't know if I knew that. I'm sorry if you just said that yesterday. I do try to remember everything about people, but I can only handle that at once. Like Graybeard Trader told me a few weeks ago, hey, let's see if you can remember that I like sailing. So that's what I recommend, or that's what I try my best to do. I think you're off by 21 minutes, 54 seconds. Well, then you're just wrong, Crazy Heat, because I'm never wrong. So that's just blatantly not true. You have a crystal ball? What are the winning lottery tickets are 14, 11, 25, 38, 21, and 11. Bull flag on the 15-minute? Okay. You're going to trade it? Yeah. Toronto does seem to be another Canadian. I mean, I don't know. That's really quite. I mean, are they really Canadians anymore, or are they just the 51st state? I've learned that if you want to get a Canadian going, just go that route. Be like, whatever. You're just our 51st state. He's not always right, but he's never wrong. Exactly. Okay, hey, he's down on it. I mean, I once had a conversation with a Canadian, and I will give credit where credit. It drives me nuts, but I get it. It makes total sense. He was like, listen, like I get it. In America, everybody's always complaining about the healthcare system and blah, blah, blah. And, Canada, we have this, blah, blah. He's like, but you guys put so much towards your military. It's crazy. But in Canada, we don't have to do that. So yeah, we have a military. We put some money towards our military, but we can put way more towards healthcare because, I mean, like if somebody attacks us, do we not think the United States is not going to step in? Of course, the United States is going to step in. We're their northern neighbor. So why would we put that much of our money into the military? And I'm like, okay, I don't like it. Like that, that's like totally mooching off of us, but fair logic and probably a smart move from a financial standpoint on your part. So I always remember that. I'm like, yeah, that actually makes good sense. Same with Mexico. Like the fact that Mexico has a military is kind of funny. Like, what do they need a military for? And same with, I mean, Canada, like, I think it's just a ruse. Like, does Canada actually need a military? I vote no. But I think Canada and Mexico not having a military at all, that's like way too obvious of what they're doing. Yeah, exactly, Andre. And credit to them. If I was by like a country that was like, they put a whole lot of money into their military, then all that sort of stuff, it's like, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to use money elsewhere in our budget. Mexico has to protect themselves from the cartels and other neighboring countries. Maybe from the cartels. Maybe. But yeah, I think if Mexico is like all of a sudden getting invaded by another country, I think the United States would probably step in and be like, no. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, from my understanding is I think the cartels kind of run Mexico anyways. Dead. Yeah, yeah, and even with that, that's yeah, we won't go down the whole healthcare route, but I always thought that was an interesting, and it made a lot of sense to me. What do you think of countries that have the largest of its budget? What do you think of countries that have the largest of its budget in defense? Oh, well, I think that's a matter of time. If you are being invaded by somebody, or if you're not being invaded by somebody, let me put it this way: if you're being invaded, you're probably like, man, I'm glad we have a lot of money in our budget because this people that are trying to invade us, they're about to get absolutely hammered in the face. But I mean, if you're not, then it's probably like, well, why are we getting invaded? But like, if you're a country that doesn't invest a whole lot and then you get invaded, you're probably going to be like, uh-oh, I wish we would have put a little bit more in our budget. So Albert, I think that is a matter of timing. And there is the hidden effect of that by the fact that you're not getting invaded. Like it may not seem like you need to do something because nothing is happening, but you have to consider maybe the reason why nothing is happening is because you're doing this thing that it seems like maybe you shouldn't be doing. So there's always that aspect too. AI, robot warfare are going to go crazy. Yeah, that'll be an interesting dynamic. All right, I'm done for the day. My head hurts. I just went ACAN my demo account today. Alrighty. Well, I'm glad it's a demo account. And that it makes me quiver because if you're new a week and you're on a demo account, the amount of bad habits you're building right now, I'm not saying you will never be a successful trader. Don't hear what I'm not saying. What I am saying is that your journey is going to have a bunch of extra steps to it. Those extra steps are going to be known as breaking bad habits. Because the fact that you are a week in, you already have a demo account, and you're just trading, I mean, the bad habits are mounting quickly. Any input on PCLA stock? Hopefully you have no money in it would be my answer, because you are too new. How do I know that you're too new? Oh, it's a penny stock. Why are you trading penny stocks? Are you trading penny stocks because you don't think there's any other way to get involved in the markets because you're under the pattern day trading rule? Is that why? Why, oh, why are you in penny stocks? I started in penny stocks, so I can probably relate. But the thing is, we're in a new day and age, so I don't think you have to actually be in penny stocks. I was in penny stocks because I had low capital. I didn't have a lot, so I had to try to grow my wealth to get it over the 25K amount so I could become a day trader. Is that why you're in penny stocks? You just don't have a lot of capital, but you'd like to be a day trader. You'd like to have more capital. Have yourself. Yes, sir. Okay, yeah, no, I can relate. Yeah, in this day and age, if I were you, if you want to be a day trader and if you have $90, then you could get yourself a prop account. This is what I'm doing. And like I said, it makes the most sense. And I've been trading for almost 20 years now. But mathematically, it makes the most sense from the risk standpoint. But if you have $90, you could get yourself a prop account. You could start trading futures. And the nice thing about futures is no pattern day trade rule. So you can make as many day trades as you want every single day. And ultimately, your risk is only $90. Now, you are going to have to manage risk. If you go out there and lose $1,500, you will lose the account, which means you lose $90. But that is what I would do. And not to mention futures, I promise you, move way better than penny stocks, especially those low liquid penny stocks. This was not available when I got started. But yes, it is available now. So as somebody that doesn't have a whole lot of capital, and that goes back to the whole Pam's plan thing right here. That's one of the beautiful things about, again, this is just an argument. Best way to go about day trading efficiency, day trade futures for these reasons, through a prop firm for these reasons. So right here, low capital required. If you got $90, you can become a day trader. You can start to trade and have all sorts of fun. So please kick the penny stocks to the curb. I totally understand why you would be trading them, but you don't need to. And again, that is the whole point of the live stream. Make people aware of Pam's plan. I have a code for them, Team Massive, but Take Profit Trader. That's who I use and I recommend. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Jennifer, for that. Well, not even that. I agree, Cactus, but even with the demo account, I mean, right now, if you're only 1 week in, there's no way you even know what to be practicing. Well, I'm practicing making money. That's that's like saying, well, I'm practicing baseball and I'm practicing how to hit a ball. But then upon further research, we find out that the ball you're practicing to hit is a soccer ball. And you're like, okay, that's true. You are practicing hitting a ball, but like, yeah, that's not good practice. You're practicing hitting a soccer ball. So it's just so on top of they're just getting all sorts of bad habits just from a logistics standpoint. I would take a short at 775. And then Mookie, where would your stop be? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Cactus. Again, as a reminder, I am not streaming tomorrow, which is Christmas Eve day. I will be traveling to Ohio, and then I will not be streaming on Christmas. I will be back on Friday, streaming from a library in Ohio that has fiber. My parents' internet. I think my parents upload right now. I mean, my parents don't need it. They have what they need. But yeah, my parents with the upload speed of 5. I'm like, yeah, that's. I don't think the live stream is gonna last through upload speed of 5. But we did some. I actually originally had a couple different things, but ultimately found a nice library. The dude was really cool that I talked to yesterday. He's like, yeah, come on in, blah blah blah. So Friday I will be streaming from a library in Ohio. You can learn to play dodgeball with the wrench. That's true. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Okay, so I'm testing my memory. Nemo, I remember from you. That's how you say her name, Nemo. Her husband is well, I don't know if he's a fan, but he knows of me. So I like her husband. They live on a homestead. So I'm always doing my best. How much can I remember about the newer faces? We want pictures of Ohio. I'll see what I can do. Which part of Ohio? Northwest. Toledo area. Is a live stream from a library meet and greet? No. Nope. Did you warn the librarian that you get loud? I did say, I said, just to make sure these individual rooms, because you can rent these, like, actually libraries are pretty cool these days. I have not looked into libraries in like decades. But yeah, one of them has like a content creation room where like if you want to go create, so anyways, but the library just got fiber and they have like study rooms. But I did ask, I'm like, just to be sure, like, I can talk because I'll be yapping for 4 hours straight. And he's like, oh yeah, you'll be fine. I'm like, all right, I don't want to interrupt other people, but I'm a yapper. I was just like, I may be in there like, doing stuff like this and, just talking. And he's like, you can do whatever you want. Did you warn? Oh, okay, I read that one. Don't forget to visit Brooklyn. Maybe at some point. All right, this is an interesting pullback here. We're getting to a spot where maybe I'm interested in a long. Just don't. I'll keep it. Well, I don't know what these rooms look like. Some of them, I noticed from the pictures, have like glass walls. So if it's that one, I'm probably not going to be like my total goofy self. But if it's just like a solid door and it's like a little tuna can I'm in, almost kind of like here, no windows, nothing. Oh man, it might get wild. Went long, 773. I can see that. Droopy. When he said you can do whatever you want, did you reply whatever I want, huh? I did. I was like, okay. What do you use and recommend? They're ultimately sci-fi or sci-flows. There's no right or wrong answer to that. But I do think the 50K is a good starting spot for account size. 50K. Will you end up on 50K? No, maybe you think 25K is the best. Maybe who knows? Maybe you'll be like, I love the 75K. But I think starting on the 50K is good. What do you recommend? I like MNQ. So if you're a beginner to futures and prop firms, do not start on NQ. I guess you can if you want, but be prepared. Be prepared. You're going to be cracking walnuts because you're going to see how fast this number fluctuates and you'll start cracking walnuts. But I would say MNQ. But if people start on MES, whatever. That's fine too. Just don't go start on like coffee beans or orange juice or some sort of futures contract that has barely any volume. You ever been to Tony Paco's? Yeah, I've been there a few times. So have you heard of the Toledo Mud Hens? Who here has heard of the Toledo Mud Hens? Older people will because they know it through the TV show MASH and Jamie Farr. Older folks definitely have heard of Toledo Mud Hens because of the show MASH. Employee account, so I need to go to... Well, I mean, if you go there, T Massive, you're going to get a new set of rules. So, you might start blowing up more accounts there because of these extra rules and stuff like that. My friend pitched for them. That's cool. How long do you have to pass? You can take as long as you want, Teddy, to pass the test. But I always say aim to pass within 1 month. Because every month it's going to charge you $90 during the test phase, or right here. But after you pass and you go from your test account to your pro account, this fee goes away. There is no more monthly fee. So I always say you can take as long as you want, but I say aim to pass within 1 month. Love MASH, but never heard of Toledo. Well, come on now. Jamie Farr is from Toledo, and on that show, he would always wear like Toledo Mud Hens stuff and talk about Tony Paco's. In fact, when the Mud Hens run out on the field, they say the world famous Toledo Mud Hens because Jamie Farr, because MASH. Now I get it. Now with all the streaming shows, it's losing it. But like back then, anyways, one of my first jobs was I was a bat boy for the Toledo Mud Hens. So if you don't know who they are, the Toledo Mud Hens are AAA baseball. So if the next level after Toledo Mud Hens, you're playing for the Detroit Tigers. So yeah, one of my first jobs was a bat boy for them, which was really cool. Really cool. One of the lessons I learned, which I'll never forget, and I tell it whenever I can, was we're out there. So part of being a bat boy is during batting practice, you have to help shag the balls, go get the balls, all that sort of stuff. And me and my buddy were standing out there just talking to him, which when you're a freshman in high school, so I guess age 14, 15, like you look at a professional ball player, because these are basically professional athletes. It's AAA. Like you think they're some adult, they're children. They are children, which makes sense now. Because now I've officially been a 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24-year-old. So I get it now. But at the time, I thought they were some big thing. But anyways, we're out there, and one of them goes, and let's look him up. Luis Polonia. I'll never forget. I think he ended up winning a World Series. Luis Polonia. Win World. I think it was with the Yankees. I think he won the World Series. Oh, he won. Okay. So Luis Polonia, Toledo Mud Hens. Just so nobody knows that Yeah, there we go. Okay. So Luis Polonia played with the Toledo Mud Hens, blah, blah, blah. In 2000, yep, because I was a freshman. Anyways, point here being, so Luis Polonia, guy, he went on to win, Luis Polonia, and I promise, there's a lesson to this. He played for 2 World Series championships, winning with the Atlanta Braves. Okay, so I'm sitting here talking with some guy that's won World Series before, right? And my buddy asked him, he says, hey man, have you ever dropped a fly ball? And he looked at him. He looked at both of us. He goes, you know who's never dropped a fly ball? And we're like, who? And he's like, the guy that never plays. And man, that just stuck with me. Here I am, 42 years old. I always remember it. So that is why, this is where it really rubs me the wrong way. We're like, if somebody here gives a trade plan, so they give an entry point, a stop loss, and a target, they give us those 3 numbers ahead of time, and then the trade doesn't work out, if anybody ever laughs at that person and goes at them, they will be banned immediately. Because you know what? Who's the person that can never be made fun of? Who's the person that can never be given a hard time? Well, the person that never gives a trade plan, right? The person that just sits there, maybe flaps her lips, armchair quarterbacks, blah, blah, blah. That's like, no. But if you step into the ring and you throw out a trade plan ahead of time and it doesn't work out, you get stopped out, who cares? Welcome to the club. At least you had the courage to do that. So, in other words, do you know the trader that has never had a losing trade? I think you know where this is all headed. The trader that never puts on a trade, okay? So that has always stuck with me. If you try something, if you go at it, you know what? Failure, it's always, nobody's perfect at anything, including professional athletes that have won and been part of World Series teams. Everybody drops a fly ball. The only people that don't drop fly balls are those that don't play. Anyways, that is my one. How did we get on that topic? Somebody asked about Kamish. Kamish asked something, and then that opened up the rabbit hole. What did he ask? Oh, he asked about Tony Pacos, which is in Toledo, which is where I'll be headed tomorrow. Well, a suburb of Toledo, but for argument's sake, Toledo. That's how we ended up there. So there we go. One of those lessons that I'll never forget. And it's a good lesson too. Especially when it's coming from a professional athlete. That was my stop loss. Oh, you stopped out at 770? Hey man, that's all right. Again, props to you, Mookie. He had the courage. Well, I'm assuming it's a he. He, she, it had the courage to throw that out there. Nothing but respect. Man, we are doing terrible with likes today, but I take full blame because I have not been asking. But if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, yesterday we were up over 400, but I confess, today I've been doing a terrible job of asking. But if you're enjoying in any way and you're willing to hit that like button, it actually makes a really big difference. So I don't know, maybe we can go on some epic momentum, short squeeze in the likes and push this up over 300. But yeah. Please hit the like button. It does make a big difference. It helps. My buddy got who is your buddy? What was his name? I might have run 2001. No, I was done working at that point. Never mind. Yeah, because I graduated high school in 02. So it was terrible pay, by the way. $25 a game. But and it was like 6 hours. I remember what it was. I think that it was at least 6 hours because you'd have to get up there beforehand to help set stuff up, to shag balls, and then the game itself could be 2 to 3 hours, and then afterwards you'd have to take stuff down, blah blah blah. But I'll work for $4 an hour, $4 or $5 an hour, hanging out with professional athletes. Good stuff. 300 likes, and Ashwin is going to buy everybody McDonald's. All right, Ashwin. Is it a rising wedge on the 2-minute? Is it a rising wedge on the 2-minute? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, that's got too much of upwards move to it. Yeah, he said McDonald's. Trying to get short at the red line. I am short at the red line. See if we can get some more momentum down. If not, that's okay. I am short at the blue line. We had the breakdown through the 21 EMA, trying to play a back test and go, but as of right now, it did back test it, but it's not really going back down. So, yeah. Again, this whole distance from here to here is a whopping 5 points. So it is definitely slower out there right now. So even if I had my stop all the way up here, that is a whopping 8 points, basically 9 points. So, yeah. It is not a very volatile day. Some days, this distance, if I would have said, okay, I'm going to get in here and put my stop up here, I kid you not. Last week, what do you think that stop would have been? Probably, at least 40 points, if not more? That could have been a 40, 50-point stop. On a day like today, it's a whopping 8 points. Yeah, so if you were here or just watching the markets last week, think about this distance on a chart. You get in here, you put your stop up here. How many points do you think, in your estimation, would have that been last week? I'm going to go with about 45 points. Put my first target down here. Like I said, I am watching over my gains just because I want to go nice. Let me put it this way, everybody. I guess technically speaking, maybe some people do trade tomorrow, but be very careful tomorrow, especially with the early close. On that note, please remember tomorrow is an early close. Don't be in a trade and have the market close down and then you violated a rule with your prop firm. Because when you're supposed to be in all cat or when you're supposed to have your trades closed by the end of the session, this is going to happen to people tomorrow. Hopefully it happens to nobody here. But guaranteed, without doubt, tomorrow there are going to be people losing their prop firms for violating the rule that they were in a trade past the close. They're like, well, I didn't know that it closed early. That's your fault. But I'm telling you right now, everybody, don't forget about that tomorrow. I will not be here to remind you. Some days on those early closures, I'm here, and I say it 8 million times because I don't want that to happen to them. But it's one. There are no guarantees in the market except when it comes to stuff like this. There will be at least one person in the world tomorrow that loses a prop account because they're sitting there and they're in a trade and then everything just stops. And they're like, well, what happened? What do you mean the market's closed? It might go up. Well, good thing I have a stop then. Armando. Out of curiosity, Armando, did you just discover the live stream like right now, Armando? Oh, no, I don't want 5. 1. There you go. Put a couple targets down there. If I get those hit, I'm going to drop my stop to the high of this candle here. But step one, before I drop my stop down, I want to get these targets hit. I could see it bouncing off the 50 period. But even if those are hit, I'll still have 3 left to see if we can get more of a move down. But yeah, and they do. Yeah, I would like to think your prop firm will offer you a reminder. I'm just saying it can be very easy to just kind of lose track of the time and then, wait, what? I will say I learned it. Who was it? Somebody gave me a really good trick, which is so obvious now. But with Tradeovate, do this. Find when the market closes, which I think is 1, and then just put a big old vertical line. So let's just say this when the market closes tomorrow, put a big old line on your chart. Actually do it ahead of time. So if it closes here, move it ahead of time. And then, make it some weird color that stands out. That way you're reminded when it gets to that point to just be done. So I think that's a cool little trick that when he said that to me, I'm like, oh yeah, that's so obvious. Why didn't I think of that? But I'm a baboon. That's why I didn't think of it. So there's a maybe a little pointer to consider tomorrow if you are trading. I do this for big events. I have one for news, one for Powell speaking, one for Trump, etc. Put big text on it. Or okay, you could do text too. Nemo, can I ask you a very random question? I'm going to go into, I have a podcast. I've taken a break from the podcast, but I've done over 500 podcast episodes where I interview people, and I'm kind of a curious person. So anybody that's listening to the podcast knows I can go off on tangents. with just weird things of curiosity. So I have a weird question for Nemo. If you're willing. You don't have to answer it. You don't have to answer it, but can I at least ask you a weird question? Okay. So I was trying to remember. I think they're in Tennessee too. And I say that I realized I'm talking to one person, but she mentioned her husband was listening. So I was like, so I clicked on your profile. I was like, okay, maybe there's so I tried to cheat a little bit. I was trying to are you in Tennessee? But anyways, then I noticed it says something about I forget now. The emo. Okay. So like I remember like the emo is like, I don't even know how, like a category. I don't know what it is, but it's like a lifestyle or a style. I don't know. But I also know now that you're on a homestead. So walk me through. I would never envision somebody that's like an emo is also on a homestead with like chickens and stuff. Like, I don't know. Can you reconcile that to me? That is not something that I would ever have put together. Like, oh, they're a goth. Who remember the goths? Goths, skaters, whatever. But like a goth, I think that's the right word of saying it. Goth, the goth, like the gothic thing, and then all of a sudden they're like homestead. If you define me trying to remember a little fun fact about all the people in the chat, then yeah, I guess that's stalking. Ashwin, you got to be like 11. How old are you? Be honest. You're what, like 15? I used to love the big city, but now we love the place quiet. I used to skateboard, but hubby and I still listen to emo rock. Huh. I don't know. That makes good sense. Now that you said it, I'm like, okay, yeah, just because you like a certain emo lifestyle, that doesn't mean that that's exclusive to only that. But I guess you used to love the big city. Interesting. Okay. That's cool. That'd be a great, yeah, that would probably gonna be a cool reality show. You take like the goths or the emos or the skate. Who remembers the skaters? Like when I say skater, like you're definitely a child of the like 90s. If you know what a skater is. I definitely don't look like I belong in the area. But you're backing it up. Are your podcasts still online? Yeah. Yeah, the Stock Trade and Reality Podcast is the name of it. I know, but you don't trade stocks. I know. But back when I started it like 14 years ago, that's the main thing I did. Okay, so you can go and check it out if you want. But yeah, I've interviewed people from everywhere over there because I'd interview people from our community. And yeah, given the community, we have members, I don't know, I think I've done 2 or 3 Australians, obviously lots of Canadians, some people in South America. But yes, I was kind of notorious for going off on tangents. Man, that was a beautiful candle right there. I thought I was about to get at least these ones hit after that candle, but nope, it don't care. Oh, yeah, I remember Jersey Shore. Yeah, Avril Lavigne. He was a skater boy. He said, see you later, boy. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. I had a crush on Avril Lavigne. Uh-oh. About to get stopped out. Gold is taking off. And whoa! I bet I got roasted on that slippage there, didn't I? Okay. Is gold taking off? Oh, yeah, nice little move here on gold. Oh, that was just. I mean, well, I'm not playing the sympathy role. I very well know what I'm getting myself into. While my trading is off today, bad. Well, I think a lot of people's trading is off today, bad. There have been a lot of nasty movements just because that's kind of the nature. I mean, one of them. I think we had some people. I don't know if we had anybody, but like, think about this: people trying to play this bull pennant. Buying the breakout of the bull pennant right there to then just get dumped on right there. Brutal. Trading is hard. Well, I mean, yeah, it is hard. And it can get even more difficult with movement like this. Very choppy. But again, that looked like a huge spike. That movement started at 76 and went up to 86. So this huge movement was exactly 10 points. Not exactly a lot. I have no clue about trading, but what could you help me? I have no clue about trading, but what could you help? What could help you? You're gonna want to focus on risk management. Yeah, he was a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy." I mean, that's what I want to say, K Dog, but like then it just upsets people, and I don't feel like dealing with it. I'm 36 and I still skate, but that's definitely me. Were you a skater? You wear those saggy pants? Did you show the world your butt crack? Where can I find the full breakdown of your strategy? My strategy is my strategy. My strategy, you don't just go and buy strategies off the shelf. Trading is not like going to Walmart and saying, "Excuse me, sir, where's your strategy aisle?" And then you go and you're like, "Okay, I'm going to do that strategy." No, no, no. Trading is developing a strategy that works for you. Now, I realize that when people are trying to sell stuff and build followings, it is way easier to sell something or build a following if you just claim you have a strategy and then, like, I get, but that's not the reality. That's not the reality. I still miss the old J. Are those huge baggy ones? There they are. Oh man, I could not stand people that wore these. Again, I'm this when I say that I'm like talking about a middle school punk. Oh man, is that what those things were called? Goodness. Oh, I could not stand the skaters. Oh. That's funny. But if you wore those, like that's cool. Like that just shows how petty, like I don't even, how old are middle schoolers now? I don't remember, but how stupid on my part. They're getting back in style? Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. That is, oh, what a blast. The nostalgia. Yes, those. Those. Oh. Look at this action. What is going on here? I had Jenko's, then Paco's. Terrible choice. No, man. I mean, back in the day. Oh, I just noticed we are at a pivot point, though, on the 5-minute. So dotted brown line. So we have a double whammy. We have the high of the day and at this pivot point. So I don't know. Maybe I'll be a dent and try another short at the pivot point. I still got some wiggle room. My wife literally just started wearing wide leg jeans again. What are wide leg jeans? Which ones are those? Is that different than the Jenkos? Are those like the sit wide length? What are they called? Wide width? What did you just say? Wide. Oh, just wide leg jeans. Wide leg jeans. Okay, I don't mind those. I don't know. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't think those are. But those are not like the Jenkos or whatever those things are called. Oh, that's hilarious. That was funny. That was good stuff. Okay, like I think that I might try another short here. I mean, why not? If I can get filled. All right, I'm short. See if we can play a rejection here off of the pivot. I'm risking basically about 6 points on this. Threw out a couple of targets just in case there's one of these snaps, but I'm well aware that the snap could also go. But I mean, look at these upper shadows. So it seems as though there's some sellers here. Will it work out? I don't know. I'm trading late afternoon, the day before. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the markets are open tomorrow, but like, are they really open? You know? It's true. It all stemmed. It's true. It all stemmed from me like, okay, is she in Tennessee? I think she's in Tennessee. And then that did not help me, but then I noticed it. Yeah, you're right. It did. It did. It's funny how one little thing can just lead into the nooks and crannies of just. That's funny though. I'm so glad I did though, because then I got those pants. So funny story with that is I had a friend, but a guy that in middle school wore those, and man, me and my buddies, I played a lot of sports, so like we were like, oh, we could not stand that. But fast forward, I think my sophomore year of college, he was one of my roommates. Like we were good enough friends to want to be roommates in college. But yeah, back in like middle school, oh man, he was a skater. Come on, you dirty rat. Like, what is going on? Just come down here a little bit. What am I doing with my life right now? I don't know. All the casinos are going to be busy tomorrow. Do casinos see an uptick on Christmas Eve day? Yeah, this is beautiful upper shadow, beautiful candle, and it doesn't care. It don't care. Again, I've done my macro risk management first. I know exactly where I'm at on the day, so I'm stopped out. Still plenty green. But yeah, this is just hard. Why don't you just go long? Okay, fine. Go long right now. Let's see how that turns out. It might turn out. Dude, oh yeah, if they have a buffet, I'm in. I'm in. Let it run. Oh, did you ever tell me your age, Ashen? What's Ashen's age? My guess was 11. How old are you, Ashen? Did you already tell me? Oh, he's 24. Okay, that still makes. I mean, I didn't actually think you were 11, but hey, we're 9 likes away from 300. So if we got 9 people out here that are enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, I know it's slower today, but that's kind of just the nature of the beast. But if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, it'd be great if we could get up over that 300 mark. Thank you. Big Slushy, 4K. What's your go-to slushy? At our local gas station, I saw, so Casey's, those of you in the Midwest, you probably know what Casey's is. But I saw Casey's, they have a Sour Patch watermelon slushy right now. I got to get over there and try it. Hey, 308, thank you, everybody. Did we get any positive news the last 30 minutes? Okay. I understand what you're saying. Like, man, look at this big move. That was probably some sort of news event. Dude, we've barely budged. From 71 up to here, we've gone 17 points. This movement here that you're thinking is some like news event is 17 points. Last week, like this little candle, like where's a super small candle? Like this little candle here's range would have been like 40 points. Again, Forex Elite, the question is NVIDIA pumping? Because let me put it this way. So let's say we're in NVIDIA and we see NVIDIA going up. Somebody could show up and be like, hey, NQs are pumping, right? So is NVIDIA pumping because of the NASDAQ, or is the NASDAQ pumping, which seems to be what you're implying, because of NVIDIA? I am of the camp that, NVIDIA is going up because, well, yes, the NASDAQ market as a whole is going up right now. Yeah, I was just looking at gold. I see it. NQ is following NQ. Huh? So here's gold, but this is a bit, yeah, no thank you. Well, it sounds like, Kyle, you got yourself the $1 million strategy then. So it sounds like what we need to do is just rewatch NVIDIA. And if NVIDIA starts to run, then we know that the MNQ or the NQ is about to pump too. So just go long. Dang. Did we just find the Holy Grail? Kyle. Did we just find the Holy Grail? Is that it? It's that easy. Okay. I'll take it. Why isn't it Apple going up then? What does that have to do with anything? I can see all the inexperience in the comments. What are the moving averages you are using? Oh, we got Gandhi of Trading in the chat. Gandhi of Trading. Bend that strategy and it works. Well, okay, you must be one of the richest people in this room then, Forex Elite. If it's that easy, dang. Are you talking to us from your yacht or your private jet? That's why I'm up 38. That's all? Oh. I would assumed you would have been up way more than that with such a strategy such as, hey, just watch NVIDIA. If NVIDIA goes up, NASDAQ's going up. Like if NVIDIA is a crystal ball like that, I would have assumed you'd have been way up more than 3,800 bucks. Yeah, again, my point stands. I would have assumed you'd be up way more than that. The problem with Forex Elite is he's given us no trade plans in here. See, that's the power of when people give us numbers, right? Now, had he been giving us trade plans, like I'm getting in here, here's my stop loss, and here's my target. Had he been doing that ahead of time, then maybe we could take all this a little bit clearly. Not a crystal ball, but NVIDIA gives clues all day. Well, you know what? If NVIDIA gives that good of clues to you, go for it. Okay. I got to go up. Forex Elite has said he's been giving us trade plans with actual numbers. I don't know. Is that true? Has he given us actual numbers? Maybe somebody can help save me the time. Now, I hear him saying, here comes the pump. That's worthless. That's just broad statements. Anybody can do that. Where is the actual trade plans with numbers? I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I'm not. I might be blind, for example. I see a lot of lip flapping. I don't see any numbers, though. Have you given us any numbers? No, I'm definitely not hating. Or I'm not playing dumb. I just looked at your text, your baboon. All I saw, you said, here comes the pump. That's worthless. Like, that doesn't mean anything. That's a broad statement. Yeah, I know Mookie. Mookie's giving some trade plans with numbers. Hey, TJP. Agreed. Yeah, I agreed with Chris. Mookie did post numbers. But yeah, I did see your message. Here comes the pump. That's a broad statement. Armchair quarterbacking. I've gone through that about 4 times today about why that stuff is irrelevant. So if that's what you meant by your trade plan, I'm sorry, but here comes the pump is not a trade plan. Well, give us some more numbers. Mark, could you let me know how I can lock Lock my profit to pay. How can I lock my profit to pay? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Mark. 5 points for a stop seems really tight for the volatility. I mean, 5 points is actually pretty. I mean, so if somebody got in right here and their stop is down here, I think that's a pretty big distance. Like I said, if somebody is getting long right here and then your stop loss is all the way down here, that's pretty big distance. And that would be 5 points. So yeah, on a day like today, 5 points is more than enough. Hey, Jess. I don't know what you're talking about, Forex Elite. All I'm saying is for your next trade plan, if you could give us, and I can only scroll up so much. If you have been doing it, fantastic. Just do it again. I'll keep an extra close eye out for you the next time you actually give us a trade plan with 3 numbers, an entry point, a stop, and a target. So yeah, you said you've been doing that already. Fine. I can only scroll up so far. The only thing I saw from you was something about here comes the pump. But yes, if you did something earlier, great. Do it. I'll keep an extra close eye out for you now so that we can see this trade plan play out. I don't care how long you've been doing this for. That's a appeal to authority, logical fallacy. I've been teaching math for 50 years. 2 + 2 = 7. Do you see the logical fallacy there? It's called the appeal to authority. I don't care. I've been doing this for 15, 20 years too. What does that mean? I know what I'm doing? No. Now, you know what? You want to know what's not a logical fallacy, Forex Elite? You want to see something that's not a logical fallacy? You want to see it? Let me know. I'll demonstrate something that is not a logical fallacy. Hey, Forex Elite, can you give us 3 numbers? Are you willing to do that in the future? I am admitting it's very possible that I missed some of your trade plans that had the 3 numbers. All I'm asking is moving forward, can you give a number? Can you give a trade plan of 3 numbers? I've been breathing for 34. But anyways, I did offer Forex Elite something that's not a logical fallacy. So for Forex Elite, here's something that's not a logical fallacy. Yeah, see that, boy? There ain't no logical fallacy there, boy. That's pure chicken breast and broccoli, boy. That's pure creatine, my boy. That's pure creatine powder right there, my boy. Ain't no logical fallacy there. Have yourself a very Merry Christmas. What do we look? You know what you're looking at? You're looking at perfection right there. You're looking at the chicken wing of a Greek god. Noodle arms. Have yourself. I'm not saying Forex is not a good guy. I have admitted that maybe I missed his trade plan. All I'm saying is that I will keep an extra close eye out in the future for his next trade plan. That's all I'm saying. Invest in a gym, brother. I'll invest in this. All right, let's look at this guy. Let's look at this guy. Oh, he's hiding behind a picture that's not even his. That's fantastic. That's great. Hey, up the hill and around the corner. What kind of meatloaf you having tonight? What's mom making? If Nicolas Cage and Cher had a baby, I think that's a compliment, right? I think that's I mean, Nicolas Cage, dude used to be and Cher. Thank you, King Mogul. Let's go, brother. Let's go. Christmas meatloaf, yeah. Where'd Forex Elite go? I just wanted a trade plan. That's all. What's the next trade plan? Okay, let's go look at NVIDIA. Let's see what NVIDIA is doing since this is the holy grail. Okay. Okay, so what am I supposed? Okay, NVIDIA's pulled back. Okay. So has this. Now it's going down. Okay, that's okay. Now it's going down. Yes, yes. Sing us a meatloaf. Sing us a meatloaf. Or wait, sing us a song. You're the meatloaf man. Put some spices on top. Had Fang at 2,500, 2018. Nice. I had Bitcoin at $1 in 2007. Lance, for my own mental health, I can't engage with that comment. For my own mental health, I've kind of talked about that too many times today. So you know I love you, but like I said, for my own mental health, can't do it. Yeah. That's the thing though, Chris, is I'm not. Again, I don't have anything against NVIDIA. That's fine. All I'm saying is, in my opinion, some people put way more emphasis on NVIDIA than what is necessary. Listen to what I said. I didn't say it was not necessary at all. If NVIDIA helps you out, great. But some people, in my opinion, put too much emphasis on NVIDIA. But that's just my opinion, and I'm a baboon. I'm a good-looking baboon. Yeah, but I'm still a baboon. Hey, have a good one, K-Dog. I think they will sweep the highs here. Elon SD, who's they? Who's they? Yeah, Catboy, I got cut a couple times. It chopped me good. The market overlords. Ooh, that's intense. But it gotta fall. It does? I don't know if it's gotta do anything. I think it just does whatever it wants. See you later, Muhammad. By the way, I'm a Merry Christmaser. I'm not a Happy Holiday guy. I'm gonna wish you a Merry Christmas, Muhammad. Have yourself a very Merry Christmas. This is crazy. What is crazy? We're just chopping around in a 5-point range. I can't. Why is it that when somebody gets pressed for an actual trade plan, they just disappear? Does anybody remember Forex Elite seeing any numbers from him? Honest question. Like, was he leaving trade plans with numbers ahead of time? As far as I could tell, it was always just words. I don't remember seeing any numbers at all. I might be mistaken. So, all kidding aside, did Forex Elite actually give us some numbers? Are your kids all better? Yeah, they sound like they've been smoking for 40 years. They have some pretty rough coughs, but they are feeling better. Do you use covered calls and cash puts? Not a whole lot, but I don't have anything against them. Like that's one of the cool things about options. I fully concede that in the category of investing, options, there are some cool things you can do, such as cash secured puts, covered calls. But yeah, in the category of day trading, no thanks. Forex just messaged me saying insider news short and Okay, Big Slushy. I'll keep that in mind, brother. Thanks. Hey, yeah, same to you, Todd. Appreciate it. If it goes above 792, it's going higher. Yeah, how much higher, Mookie? Like 0.25 higher? I mean, with all due respect, that's not exactly the most gutsy call. Because if it were to go to 792.25, then okay, yeah, you're right. It went higher. So, and it's going to do that for sure, Mookie? All doubt? Hey, Alon SD, I'm still waiting for who the they is. Who's the they? I do. J Didge, yes, I do. Should I go all in on shorts? I want you to go all in on top of all in. Like, I want you to be so in that if you're wrong, you live under a bridge. Oh, there's a stop loss hunt at that area? Oh, that's intense. Dang. We got theys. We got stop loss hunts. We got Mookie, I guess, guaranteeing stuff. I don't know what Mookie's talking about. So you don't think people put their stop loss above... No, that's not what I asked you. You said they. You said they are going to like do a... I don't know what you said, but you used the word they. All I'm asking is who is they? Oh, okay. I can get by. Hey, I like that definition. Buyers and sellers. Let's go, brother. I'll get behind that definition all day. Buyers and sellers, supply and demand. Fair enough, brother. Clay loves us. Don't be fooled. Jim, that is not how you spell her name. You've seen her. I can't even do it. What a sign of disrespect. Unbelievable. I said stop loss 793. Okay, but what all I was getting at is Mookie is nobody knows that if it hits 792, it's going up it's going up 8 points. Nobody knows that. That's all I'm saying. Have yourself. Why is that stuck in my head right now? I'm disappointed. Fortunately, I guess he just left. I guarantee accounts will be blown before today ends. I guarantee many accounts will be blown tomorrow because people forget about the early close. I guarantee. Yeah, but you can't guarantee that though. What happens if there's a power outage? Remember, what was that? Like only like a month ago. Remember like there was some sort of component that overheated and like literally the market shut down for like, I think it was like overnight. Who remembers that? I'm not crazy, right? Like a month ago. So even that though, Ty, I see what you're right. But like even that you can't quite even guarantee. Because what happens if one of the components overheat again? Can't turn off the blockchain? Sure you can. You turn off electricity. Adios, Bitcoin. That's why I love land. You can turn off electricity, but that doesn't mean I can't grow fruit and vegetables and protein on my land. So you can 100% turn off the blockchain. It's called electricity. Click. They are watching. If you believe that, I have some beachfront property there in Iowa to sell you. Believe what? Did you actually own Bitcoin at $1? Dude, I'm talking to you from my private jet in space right now. Of course I did. It was so obvious. You didn't? You didn't own Bitcoin? I was late to the party. Jim Hunt in the room was telling me to buy it at 50 cents. I was like, dude, you're ridiculous. Please don't, newbie, please don't tell me you did not own it at $1. Like it was so obvious at that point. Yeah, exactly. Duh. Obvious was when oil went to zero. Below zero, actually. Oh, that a boy. 5 cents. Did you buy pizza with Bitcoin? I bought some protein powder. Government is going to say aliens exist, and then Elon is going to IPO SpaceX, and we will all be using Dogecoin or Dogecoin as the national reserve currency. All right. Hey, he's throwing his prediction out there. We'll see what happens. Disrupt the power they can't sell. Uh-oh. That's crazy. What are the 2 indicators you have on your chart? I mean, I don't want to nitpick, but I have more than 2. My favorite indicator is the candlesticks, because candlesticks communicate price action. Price action is an indicator. But what you're probably referring to is this green line, which is the 21 EMA. Purple line is the 50 SMA. And then the other indicator is over here, volume profile. Short from 786. Okay, so Team Massive, I'm concerned. You've given me an entry point, thank you. But now you're making me think you have no risk management because you did not give a stop. So, okay, you're going to get short at 786. Where's your stop at? I'm nervous. Yeah, did I see the Powerball is at, what, 1.6 or is it 1.3 billion? That's nuts. Risk management isn't real. This is... Okay, yeah, exactly. Big Slushy, you are so right. Is it up to 1.8? Now I see 1.6. Oh, okay, I don't know when the drawing is. Sell while the algos reset. Yes, yep. His stop loss is homelessness. All right. Go big or go home. That's the best way to do it. I'm either going to make $5 or I'm living under a bridge. I like it. Good risk reward. Stop is 88. All right. Good stuff, Team Massive. I appreciate you giving me those numbers ahead of time. Ty's out there hunting stops. Okay. I mean, I guess you don't have to sell. So no, you don't have to sell. Buy one on your way at a random gas station tomorrow. Always be seeing news. I don't know. I'm a firm believer in the saying that the lottery is a tax on people that can't do math. I'm a firm believer in that. Not that I'm a mathematician, but I understand enough about math to... I'll save my couple bucks. But it's fun to buy over $1 billion? What do you mean it's fun to buy over $1 billion? I find nothing fun in throwing money away. I get it. Dude, it's like I get that fact. But I like to go couponing, right? I'm a coupon guy. I like good deals. I don't care if it was 50 cents. I don't want to spend 50 cents on something where the math is like, yeah, not going to happen, brother. You're a mathematician. Nice. But like I said, to me, I have more fun not doing it than doing it. Because to me, I would know that it's not, I guess, no is a strong word. Whatever the word is for as close to knowing without technically knowing. Whatever that word is, that's what it is when you're playing the lottery. Fast money like the lottery often leaves people. Yeah, yep, agreed. Go long, 786 to 793. Stop loss. Okay, so Mookie is getting long at 786. Okay, he is long. His stop loss is 780. All right, Mookie. Back from lunch. Anything happen? Oh, man. We had some conversations, Days Trader. We had some conversations. Yeah, text him, Big Sushi. Text him. Tell him we want him back. Fall down rabbit hole? Oh, no, we didn't fall. We dove head first. Yeah. My money is definitely scared after the last 2 trades I took where I just got slapped around. Gonna call on Skype. Yeah, good call. See you later, up the hill. Have a good Christmas. It looks toppy based on the daily chart when you zoom out. So are you going to get short here then, Anthony? If you're getting short, where's your short at? Where's your stop? What do you mean no? You just said it looks toppy. This is nasty work. Uh-oh, Mookie. Careful, Mookie. If this dies, I am done for the rest of the week. All right, Mookie. Stay neutral, I'm done. But you just said it's looking toppy. Are you, Anthony, are you just armchair quarterbacking right now, Anthony? $780 buy with a 778 stop. Looking for 3-1. All right, I like it. I like it, Pud. Or Pudgier, I think is how you say his name. I like it, Pudgier. I appreciate you giving the trade plan ahead of time. That's good stuff. Guys, just forge a hat out of tin foil and wear it. Make sure there are no air gaps and they can never hurt you for it. There you go. I want you to read what he just said. That's it. Do I like? Of course. Of course I like pineapple on my pizza. Do you like oxygen? Do you like plumbing that works? Yeah, I mean, you have issues. I'm going to check in for a doctor. I don't understand. Why is there a great debate between pineapple on pizza or not? Like, what kind of uncivilized savage doesn't like pineapple on your pizza? Yeah, I have to say plumbing that works because there's always somebody. I'm like, do you like plumbing? And somebody's like, well, technically speaking, Clay, what happens if the plumbing has issues? It's like, okay. I thought I was implying that plumbing that works was built into my statement, but there's always somebody. That's why I have to put on those contingencies. Now, I don't know about the best topping, but, I mean, it's not hard. Like, okay, here's a quick way to figure out. If you're ever said, like, do I have mental issues? Here's how you can figure that out very quickly. Next question. Do I like pineapple on my pizza? If you say no, then yes, you do have mental issues. Call up a psychiatrist immediately. It's that simple. Yeah. I like some hot peppers on there. Just hate a pesto pizza. Pesto. Yeah, I don't know if I guess I don't know if I'd say I hate, but I don't know if I'm a big fan of the pesto pizza. Move my stop to entry now. Good job. I want some pizza now. Go get yourself some pizza. I make my own pizza. Yeah, my wife makes a pretty good pizza. I meant eat. So you eat pesto pizza. I don't know. It's kind of girly. It's kind of girly. Eat pesto pizza. It's kind of girly. Light sauce with pineapple and ham. Always save $40 just in case you lose all your money. Trade in so you can order a pizza because that's true. Yeah. I can. That seems like good risk management. Pets. No, I've heard of pesto pizza. I love all pizza. Awesome risk management. It is true. It's good true. Risk management is all parts of life, including pizza. Have yourself a very Merry Christmas. I was trying to give Jennifer a hard time because I realized Jennifer. I realized KLSN. I was hoping you reply back. I am a girl. That's why I was calling it girly. But yeah, if you're a dude and you like pesto pizza, it's kind of girly, man. I'm just saying. In a dessert, do you have any water? No, but I have a pizza. Oh, desert. In a desert, do you have any water? No. Yeah, exactly. The essentials in the desert. Pizza. Tiramisu is a top 5. I know. I was just giving you a hard time. It failed miserably. My bad. That's on me. Looking for a 783 break. All right. Oh, wait. I think Mookie, did he survive? He did survive. Yeah, Mookie's stop was at 780. Nothing girly about pesto pizzas, but there are lots of problems. No. It's girly. It's girly. Just subbed. You're pure. Hey, thank you, Alfred. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. Oh, that's just ain't right. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's girly pizza is what it is. It's girly pizza. Come up with better jokes. What are we? I mean, I'm trying. All right. Gonna start to. Whoops. What am I doing with my life? There we go. But anyways, bringing things to a close here. If you're wondering how can you support the live stream, if you enjoyed, how can I keep it moving, then this is the best way to go about it. But maybe you're here and you have just been kind of convinced, okay, I see the power of prop firms trading futures, but like, where do I start? How does it all work, Clay? What are your thoughts? Well, I believe that Take Profit Trader is the king of the mountain. Reason for the beginner is the clean set of rules. So if you're just getting started in prop firms, Take Profit Trader, I say start with them. These other prop firms, I don't have anything against them. They do have more rules though. And it can get overwhelming from a beginner standpoint. Now, if you're experienced already and you have not yet at least just tried Take Profit Trader within your empire building, certainly worth a try. I've yet to meet any experienced trader of other prop firms that complains about Take Profit's payout policy where once you get to the pro account, and you can request daily payouts in any amount you want. So if you're making $2,000 a day, you can request $2,000 every single day. So, and not to mention, very clean set of rules. No scaling rules, no scalping rules, no consistency rules. Very, very clean set. So yes, definitely Take Profit Trader for those reasons. And then again, this is where people get offended. And I don't know what to tell you if you get offended. But at the end of the day, as much as I enjoy doing this, and I really do, we're over 4 hours now. I do have 6 kids. I have a wife. This needs to be worth my time. I've got to manage my time wisely. Now, if I was a single guy, then who cares if I'm just hanging out with people on YouTube for 4 hours every day? But like that's not my case. So as much as I enjoy it, I've got to manage my time wisely. It's got to be worth my time. So the way to make it worth my time is to use code CLAY, which saves you money anyway. So it's a good win-win for everybody. You're saving money. You're helping a live stream that you enjoy. Keep going. And that is a good thing, because I really don't want it to get to the point where I have to put on YouTube ads, because if you notice, there were no ads. So I've made $0.00 from ads. So it's pretty much a viewer-supported live stream. If you want to support it, save yourself some money. Code Clay is the way to do it. And I know some are offended. Some expect that at any moment where somebody else tries to monetize their time, they're like an evil, greedy person. So I do understand that some of you are probably very upset right now, but it is what it is. But it's hard. No, it's not hard for new. Suhan, what is that guy even talking about? No, what's hard for new people are consistency rules, scaling rules, all these other different types of rules. Take Private Trader. They have it's very straightforward when it comes to rules. So I don't know what that Suhan. It's always weird. Like names that have never talked before show up, and then stuff like, it's almost like, I don't know. I won't put on my conspiracy theory hat, but stuff like that is wild. Anyways, put the ads on. No, well, I'm not going to put them on if I don't need to. Again, people are using Code Clay. Hence, that's why the live stream is continuing. I'm just being very brutally transparent and honest that, like, I'm not going to sit here and like play the role of an angel. Like, oh, I'm just here because... No. I got to be smart with my time. People got to be using Code Clay. And if that offends people, it is what it is. But so the rest of the week, remember, tomorrow there's an early close. I will not be here. But if you are trading tomorrow, don't get roasted. Don't be in a trade, and then all of a sudden the market closes and now you violated a prop firm rule. Don't do that. So yeah, next live will be Friday. I use Code Clay everywhere. Thank you very much, Hero64. But yes, I will be traveling tomorrow. Again, early close. I'm expecting very, very slow movement. Very slow. So keep that in mind. And then, like I said, Christmas markets aren't even open. And then I will be back on Friday from a library in Ohio, if everything goes according to plan. So, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, on your way out, make sure you hit that like button. If you're not yet a subscriber, subscribe, turn on notifications. And everybody have a great Christmas. Have a very Merry Christmas. Be safe if you're traveling. Don't do anything stupid. And I'll see everybody back on Friday. So, yeah, Merry Christmas. Code Clay, hit that like button. But most importantly, be safe. And we'll see everybody back on Friday if you are around. So take care. And I guess get the notifications on. I'm thinking maybe I might stream the open on Friday. I'm not committing to that. But all I'll say is make sure you have notifications on just in case I do decide to do the open, that you are notified. So not only subscribe, but turn on notifications. But again, I'm not saying I will. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about maybe doing the open. But if not, I'll be back my normal time at 11 a.m. Eastern. But thank everybody for being here. And remember, have yourself a very Merry Christmas.